खुल जाएगा मेरा छोटा किया था उधर वाले सारे खोल उसको कम उतना ही रखिएगा ताकि ऊपर ले जाना पड़ेगा।
हेलो चेक 1 2 3 हेलो।
फ्रेम बताइएगा उधर से। आ गया हो गया सही फ्रेम बताइए। कक्कू भैया कक्कू भैया तू कर लेंगे नहीं दिख रहा कहीं। फ्रेम बताइए ठीक है। ठीक फुल है जूमिंग में इधर देख लूँ ना 2 मिनट। ये अब वहाँ से दिखता ही है ना अभी। ठीक आ रहा है ना ये फ्रेम। हाँ कहिए तो 1 पॉइंट ऊपर करें ज़्यादा हो रहा है क्योंकि अगर फेस फुल उतारे मुश्किल है तो कहा जैसे सर ऊपर है ज़्यादा सही।
ऐसा उधर कर दो, एक
बात
इस
तो वही
उधर।
पड़ेगी।
नहीं, एक बार करके
बात तो वही पड़ेगी।
नहीं, ऐसे घुमाओ इसको,
तीनों फ्रेम में
घुमाओ तो देखिए जरा, ढीला करो,
घुमाइए।
बस ऐसे रखो। जो दो पैर थे, एक पैर उधर हो गया ना, दो इधर हो गया, तो रुक तो फर्क नहीं है।
और पीछे कर लीजिए थोड़ा।
हाँ तो कर लिए ना, फर्क नहीं है। और ऊंचाई पे करो, जिस तरह हो जाए।
कर ही लगा रहे थे।
हम तो देंगे तभी ना इस पे लगाएंगे।
बात कर लीजिए आप भैया से।
भैया से क्या बात करना, भैया इसी पे तो लाइव चलाएंगे।
हाँ
हमको फ़ोन करके बोलें कि ज़रा लाइव चेक करा दो, तो हमको देंगे इसका, तभी तो लगाएंगे।
वो लगाइए ऐसे ही। हेलो, भैया से बात कर लीजिए। हेलो, अरे हम बोल रहे हैं, ये बोल रहा है कि भैया को टिकट मांगना है, लाइव स्पीड कॉल पे ही बात कीजिए।
हेलो, ये एलईडी वॉल पे लाइट देना कि नहीं देना भैया? तो फिर कैसे करेंगे हम? देखिए क्या है ना, सर्दी हमारी इतनी लंबी कहाँ से लेके आएंगे? हाँ तो आप इधर आ जाइए।
क्या हुआ?
अब वो वहाँ बैठे हैं, हम इतनी लंबी हंसी हमारी कहाँ जाएंगे? वाईफाई लगाएंगे क्या डिवाइड हो जाएगा? हाँ, तो ऐसा करें, हम अपना वाईफाई करें। हेलो, आउट तो हो जाएगा
चारों की ओर जाए।
प्रॉपर यहीं रहेगा, प्रॉपर यहीं रहेगा तो यहाँ लटका दे इसको। ट्रांसमीटर हमको दो, रिसीवर तुम रखो। लाइव के लिए आप लोग कैमरा नहीं लाएंगे? अच्छा लाइव के यही बोला गया, जब आपको बोला गया तो हमको नहीं, हमको तो बोला गया केवल लिंक का शेयर कर देना। ये चीज़ क्लियर देखिए, इसलिए बात होगा तो ज़्यादा ठीक है। हमको बोला गया कि कैमरा हमारा है, लाइव करना है, ठीक है। हम तो वाईफाई भी नहीं लेके आते, तो क्या हम लेके आएंगे, हम कल लेके चलो यार, जरूरत पड़े तो। ऐसा नहीं होगा तो चैनल सेम कर लेंगे, मेरा रिसीवर कैच करने लगेगा।
हाँ ये हो सकता है, ये वही कर लीजिए, क्या मतलब ध्यान तो रखना पड़ेगा।
कौन सा चैनल चल रहा है इस पर?
8 नंबर लगाइए।
6 नंबर, अच्छा हम उसकी वो पहले 8 करके चेक कर रहे हैं।
हाँ
अगर नहीं होता है
तब इसको लगा
तो 6 नंबर कर लेंगे।
करके बैठ जाओ, इधर से उधर चलिए।
हमको राय लगा घर चले आएंगे।
अच्छा
लाइव से थोड़ी ना बात हुई थी, बात हुई थी तो हम लिंक शेयर कर देंगे, चलेगा।
कोई यार लाइन में चाहिए,
आ जाओ भाई
इधर आ जाओ।
अरे बैक करो पीछे, घुमा के पीछे, उस पर कलर नहीं पकड़ेगा। इधर उधर
इधर उड़ो, घुमा के घुमा
इधर पर बैक
लाइट
बढ़ा लो कलर सब
चैनल पे सेम है।
बस सही है। ये बताइए आपको लाइव के लिए नहीं बोला गया था इसमें ऑर्डर कंफर्म
ठीक है, कलर तो मेरे हिसाब से आपके भी कलर ठीक है।
थोड़ा देखिए ना, अभी हम
कलर तो
लाइव पे सही
कलर तो बेटर है,
लाइव ही करेंगे।
लाइव करेंगे यूट्यूब पे, लाइव पे
फर्क तो रहेगा ही थोड़ा सा।
हम लिंक शेयर करें, जहाँ चलाओ वहाँ चलाइए।
एक रिसीवर लगाओ, 3 ट्रांसमीटर लगाओ, काम चला। क्या एक ट्रांसमीटर लगाओ, 3 रिसीवर लगाओ,
तभी चल जाएगा, सही चीज़ है।
लिंक शेयर कर दें
इसको निकाल लीजिए फिर भी जाए।
हम भी वही सोचते हैं।
अगर एलईडी वॉल पे अगर तुम स्क्रीन रखोगे प्रॉपर तो फिर वो डबल स्क्रीन दिखाएगा।
क्या हुआ क्या?
वो इससे रिसीवर से कनेक्ट हो गया ना।
देख के आइए आप में आ रहा है कि नहीं।
अब आप देखिए, दौड़ जाएगी, चलेगी,
हम निपट के आते हैं भाई।
हम भी चल रहे हैं।
कैमरा ना उठा के ना और यहाँ पर
साइड
इसको डाउन कर दें, थोड़ा दिखा दें, वाइट कर दें, पीछे लगा रहा है पूरा ना।
कलर
बड़ी तो है और बढ़ाइए इसको, बोलिए।
इसका अच्छा ये खराब है,
ये ऑफ है ना पूरा,
ऊपर करेंगे कम हो जाएगा।
वो तो मालूम है, फिल्टर लग जाएगा ना तो। ये लाइट ठीक है, यही लगा दिए, छोड़ दिए।
हाँ ये पीछे भी होगा।
हाँ पीछे रख लीजिए, वहीं रख लीजिए, वहीं रख लीजिए।
लेकिन उस जगह घूमा ये लगा नहीं है, ये आपका ये पर ही वो मास होगा किनारे, नाखून के बगल वो निकाले हो वो निकल जाते तो वो तो चमड़ा नुच गया होगा।
नहीं वो नहीं होता, इतना लंबा नहीं करेगी।
ये अभी अभी लगा है,
ये इतना,
ये लगा है आपका।
हाँ सही बताया, यही लगा है।
ये देखिए,
ये यहाँ भी निकला, इधर भी निकला,
ये
है, दोनों तरफ निकला है।
स्टार्टिंग में उसको नया लेके आया था तो ये चीज़ें हमने की थी। 3 वाईफाई हम लोगों के पास इस तरीके से 3 वाईफाई है, एक ही ट्रांसमीटर लगाया, 3 रिसीवर लगाया, तीनों में सेम चैनल प्रॉपर से। एलईडी वॉल पे आएगा तो स्क्रीन डबल करके तो दिखाएगा ही, कैमरा दिखाएगा ही। तो बहुत हाई लेवल का कैमरा लगाइए तो स्क्रीन डबल नहीं होगी। मतलब फुल वाइड एंगल पर नहीं रखना, थोड़ा सा इधर उधर करते रहना, ठीक है। वो भी हाइट छोटी होगी तो स्क्रीन आनी है हमें। मेरे हिसाब से थोड़ा सा अगर पीछे कर सकते तो कर लीजिए, कैमरा पीछे कर लीजिए, जाएगा 300 मीटर, अभी 300 मीटर अभी चलेगा।
1200 लिखा रहता है, हाँ 1200 लिखा रहता है,
300
कलर भी वहाँ सही आ रहा है प्रॉपर।
अभी कर रहे हैं।
यार बहुत ब्लड है,
कैसे वाह, ये कैसे
यहाँ से लग गया, लाइए काम कर रहा है, जाओ बाथरूम जा रहे हो। टिश्यू नहीं, टिश्यू से बना जा रहे, धुल लो है और
घुमा दो।
नहीं पीछे कर लो बस, उसी को रखो।
बल्ब लगा के येलो कम कर लीजिए, सही हो
इसको
जाएगा।
सेट कर दिया वाइट बल्ब।
होगा इसका ख़राब है, इसका सब मैन्यू से कर लीजिए। वाइट बैलेंस किस पे था? बस ये क्लिक करो।
इसको खुला रख दीजिए ऑप्शन, अंदर करेंगे।
कुछ हो रहा है?
बढ़ाओ कम करो, तुम करो 4000 तक आओ।
4100 है।
ऑटो पिन डाला है। अब ऑटो हो गया ना।
कुछ हो रहा है?
नहीं हो जाएगा।
ऑटो से हटा दे।
ऑटो चढ़ा दो, मैनुअल लगाओ।
अब ऑटो मतलब पहले
Rohit Srivastava, our guest of honor today, is he there? Alumni
नहीं
guest of
होगा।
honor.
अब वो एक तरफ छोड़ी
Sir,
छोड़ी।
please.
अब करिए। फुल है।
लेकिन इसमें दिख रहा है, लेकिन इसमें कलर का मामला है।
हाँ वो उसकी वजह से ना लाइट ही जलती है। इसका ये काम नहीं करता क्या, ये वाला कलर करेक्टर?
काहे नहीं करता?
कर तो रहा हूँ।
इसको या तो 50 में लगाइए।
50 पे।
50 करेंगे तो ये ऊपर नीचे करने लगेगा अभी इसका। जो रेड आ रहा है इसको हाई करिए।
हो ही नहीं रहा है।
अब से करिए अपने डबल पास।
इसका काम नहीं करता। 50 हो ही नहीं रहा है। 50 हो जाए 60 पे लगा। लाइव बंद हो गया अभी।
वहाँ चेंज नहीं होगा ना वो। अपना देखते रहो आगे चल रहा है कि नहीं, बस ध्यान रखना।
इधर घुमा दी, सब लोग मिल रहे हैं। आ गया आ गया आ गया। अभी समझ में
कम हो रहा है इसका, ये काम नहीं कर रहा है ना, बात ये है।
सही है। तरह कम करिए।
क्या काम
जो
करेगा?
पहले करिए बस।
बस ठीक है।
बोलो क्या मिनिमाइज करें।
नहीं बंद करो, कुछ नहीं अपने में चल रहा है ना, बस बहुत काफ़ी।
अगर इधर बैक कर दिया तो कलर फिर दिक्कत हो जाएगी।
नहीं आया दिक्कत, सही है, दिख रहा है ना पूरा, रेड नहीं आ रहा है।
वहाँ दिक्कत करेगा, ब्लू हो जाए पूरा।
हो जाए ऐसे लगा दीजिए।
आप भी लाइट जाते हैं।
नहीं खींच लेंगे ना हम, तो ऐसे ही चला स्टैंड लगा के। सही सिंगल वाला स्टैंड।
सोनी में लगेगी, उसमें 3 पिन है, सिंगल पिन है इसमें।
काम तो हुई जाएगा, इतना लाउड है नहीं, बस नॉइस ना है,
चिल्लाएगा।
नॉइस ना है बस कोई तरह। आगे आ रहे हैं आप, और इधर लगाइए बस। चले कलर समझ में आ गया, आगे आ रहे हैं। जब मिट्टा वाला लिए था कहता पीछे हटते आगे भी
जाना पड़ेगा। कितना टून
ये बहुत है।
और की ओर लाइट कम पड़ती है।
अगर डाउन करना तो इसका लूज की कैसे करें? इसको अगर डाउन करना है तो
इसको
हाँ
इसको
हाँ
इसको ढीला करके उठा,
ये वाला
इसी तरह या ढीला करिए उसको,
ये वाला
ये और इसको करिए,
कर चुका मैंने।
ढीला करिए। और अच्छा ये साइड वाला है लॉक,
ये साइड वाला
लॉक है ना, ये है बगल में क्या है? ये पिन है। लॉक है, ये नहीं है, यही है, ये लॉक है ना, जहाँ उतने में फिक्स कर रहे हैं हमको लग रहा है।
ठीक सही पैर पे गिरा है।
हाँ तो बस हो जाए, देखने में काम कर मेरा डिस्टर्ब कर रहा तो मेरा वाला ले लीजिए।
क्या चीज़?
ये डिस्टर्ब कर रहे तो वो वाला ले लीजिए।
ये हम बात करते हैं
डाउन जरूरत पड़ेगी।
क्यों नहीं भाई, अब आदमी इतना ऊपर है और अचानक से सरकाना भी देखिए, यहाँ से ग्रिस निकल वो ढीला है इसका ये।
कैमरे में
तो बात करता हूँ मैं।
4 साल हो गया।
जाते जाते यूज़ ना करते।
नहीं यूज़ बहुत होता है, हम बहुत सेफ्टी से रखते हैं सामान अपना। 3-4 साल हो गया सामान की सेफ्टी रखते हैं ना।
हाँ यही वाला स्प्रे भी उतना है।
इसको और ऊँचा कर लो,
पर्याप्त।
ढीला कर और ऊँचा।
Good morning, distinguished alumni, honored guests, esteemed faculty
उसको
members,
पकड़ पुराना
staff,
डालो,
and
वो लगा
students.
उससे जो
It is with
सेम
immense
वही है।
pleasure and great pride that we welcome you to the inaugural function of a highly anticipated Silver Jubilee Global Alumni Meet. Today, we gather to celebrate the enduring bond between our institute and its esteemed alumni to honor remarkable achievements and to reconnect with cherished memories.
The Indian Institute of Information Technology, Allahabad, was established in 1999 as a center of excellence in information
अरे वाला
technology
सही
and
नहीं चल रहा है।
IITS. As an apex nucleating institute and globally recognized leader in the field of information technology, IIIT Allahabad focuses on strengthening the indigenous capabilities of our country, necessary for harnessing various aspects of IT at all levels.
Today, we are privileged to welcome the esteemed alumni of IIIT Allahabad who once walked through these very halls and corridors just like us. As the institute has evolved, so too have they excelled in their careers. Having achieved remarkable success across various fields such as industry, research and entertainment, they continue to bring immense pride to the IIIT Allahabad community. Their accomplishments set outstanding benchmarks that inspire and motivate future generations of students at the institute.
This occasion offers a valuable opportunity for alumni to reconnect with the faculty and staff who shaped their education, while also witnessing the institute's recent transformations. The key aim of the alumni meet is to bring former students together, rekindling cherished memories and experiences. This is where you all belong, where your emotions are rooted, and where the heart feels at home.
We now request the dignitaries to kindly grace the stage and have a seat on the dais as we prepare to commence this memorable event. I would like to call upon Honorable Director Sir, who is the chief guest of today's event, Dean of Alumni Affairs, Vice Chairman, Core Committee of Global Alumni Meet 2024, and our alumni guests of honor, Mr. Shivam, Mr. Rohit Srivastav, and Mr. Satish Kumar. Please welcome them with a big round of applause.
साइड हो जाइए आप, आगे पीछे रहिए।
There could be no more fitting way to begin this special day than by invoking the blessings of Goddess Saraswati.
या तो मिल लेंगे।
Through the ceremonial lighting of the lamp symbolizing
ये भी
our
सुनो,
joy.
ऐसा जगह लगाओ इसे
Let us all unite in harmonious devotion to invoke the blessings of Ma Saraswati, the embodiment of knowledge, through the recitation of the Saraswati Vandana.
सरस्वती बनने में लगा दीजिए।
I would like to call upon the dignitaries for the ceremonial lighting of the lamp.
बच्चे भी
as a token of our appreciation and
फ़ोन
respect,
दिए रहा मैं भी एक बार
I would like to call upon the Dean of Alumni Affairs to present the bouquet to Director Sir.
हेलो ये बताइए कलर वो फ्रेम और कलर ठीक है पूरा सही आ रहा है हाइट लगभग
Now I
और
would
देना
like to
ऊपर
request Director Sir to present the bouquet to our alumni guest of honor, Mr. Satish Kumar.
पीछे आऊँगा तो दो तो बांदर भी आ गया आगे कूद जा रहा मना नहीं कर अरे कितना भी हो वो भी तो अपना काम करेंगे
I would like to request Director Sir to present the bouquet to the rest two alumni guests of honor, Mr. Shivam and Mr. Rohit
चलो
Sharma.
फिर मैं खड़े होकर करता हूँ हाँ वो थोड़ा सा सेट कर रहा था ना ट्राइपॉड हो गया होगा क्योंकि वो निकाल रहे थे ना चेंज वेंज कर रहा हूँ या तो
Next, I would like to call upon Dr.
अब
Navjyoti
आप बताइए हमको तो
to
यहाँ सही लग
present the
रहा है
bouquet to the Dean of
वहाँ फ्रेम
Alumni
आप
Affairs.
बताइए या कूद गए
Now I would like to call upon Dr.
जूम कर
Mohammad
करके
Javed
काम
to
करना
present the bouquet to Professor Pavan Chakrabarti.
हाँ नहीं अब दे रहे हैं थोड़ा सा जूम कर दिखा देना
Thank you everyone. Let's extend a warm
और
welcome
ऊपर
to
करना
our
है
Dean of Alumni Affairs, Professor Anupam Agrawal,
क्या
who
चीज़
will now deliver the welcome address and set the tone for today's event. Professor Anupam Agrawal completed his
ठीक है इतना
MTech in Computer Science from IIT Madras and earned his PhD from IIIT Allahabad in collaboration with IIT Roorkee.
इधर आ बेटा
With over 150 research publications,
कैमरा
he
थोड़ा
is the
पीछे करिए
recipient
आगे आ
of
रहा है
E.R. Hari Mohan Memorial Award
आउट उठा
for the
आउट
best
ठीक है
research paper by the
अब
IIT.
वैसे याद ऊपर
Lucknow
अरे
in
बहुत आएगा
Uttarakhand
टावर बन
2005.
जाए
He has also received 27 Devang Mehta National Education Award for the best professor in information technology studies.
राइट पे क्या
2019.
करें
He is founded Dean Alumni Affairs of IIITA in 2020.
ठीक
Please join me in welcoming him with a big round of applause.
एक मिनट रुक जाइए क्या बोल रहे हैं हाँ बोलिए हाँ हाँ अरे
Very good morning to all of you. All of our honorable director, Professor
अरे
Upal
एक
Swami,
मिनट थोड़ा
our members of Senate, members of Board of Governors, our
हल्का सा लूज पे रखते हैं ना
distinguished faculty members, staff, students, and our
कलर
alumni
ठीक
guest
है
of honor guests, our guest of honor, senior professors. I warm
कुछ काम
welcome
का
all
कॉल
of you in
कर
this occasion. This is our physical alumni meet at IIT Allahabad, and it is on the occasion of Silver Jubilee year of the year of the institute. So it has special significance. So in fact, yesterday I met with my students starting from the first batches. I am fortunate that I was associated with them from very beginning because I joined IIIT in year 2000. So that time first batch was admitted in 99. So we were associated with them. And with me other senior professors like Professor G. Nandi sir, Professor U.S. Vai sir, Professor O.P. Vyas sir, all we were putting our efforts how we can make it IIIT brand. So we started our journey from Nehru Science Center, had a competition, had a complex for this IIIT Allahabad, and that time everybody was having why one extra I. IITs are also there. Why there is one more I? So that was kind of thing and lot of uncertainty. What will be the future of IIIT? So So that kind of thing was there. So all our first batch students and subsequent batches, they worked hard, and we all of us work with them, try to teach them as good as possible, and they actually, finally they were successful to make a brand, and it was very actually proud for us that first batch of IIIT, our 99 batch, got US patent also. So that you can understand how much effort they put, because that time resources were limited and labs were limited. We were creating labs that time, and our other infrastructure like library and other things we were trying to create for them. So it was a very good journey, and I can understand here actually the difficulties they faced, because we were not having proper hostel. We were living in hostels of other institutes, and they have a lot of problems in coming, going from their hostel to institute and so on. So they made they showed if you have a will and if you have motivation, you can do something extraordinary. So this is my message to the current students who are admitted. I think most of you are from initial batches. This year's batch, many students here. So you should learn from the hard work and smart work and everything what you call from your senior batches who have created the brand. Now our effort should be how we can make IIIT in first, let us say, 10 institutes in NRF ranking or World PS ranking kind of thing. That should be our efforts. And I know here alumni can play a great role because they are our brand ambassador. And the kind of achievements you do, that will make recognition to IIIT. And they can actually contribute in the progress or growth of institute in a number of ways. So I'm really feeling very satisfied because I was given the responsibility of Dean Alumni Affairs in 2020, and that time once I took over, I was not having contact numbers or contact email ID of my alumni, how we can actually connect with them. That was a major challenge. So I tried to put all sort of methods, like I was in touch with 2 or 3 students of first batches. I made a WhatsApp group with them. I asked them to please connect whosoever you know from your batchmates. And with all sort of these things, we could, now we are proud to say we are almost connected to 80 to 90% of our alumni. So that is one thing we achieved in this journey, because unless we are connected with them properly, we cannot reach to them. In fact, I remember some very touching emails from our alumni. Once I reached to them, and then they were saying, sir, we are feeling very good that our institute has remembered us after 20 years. So I can understand their pain. They were expecting little early, but better never than late. So it is actually, I think we have connected them with them. And then again we faced a lot of challenges in our journey. We did first alumni meet in Bangalore because it is having highest density of alumni. And we could successfully organize that, having roughly 250 or plus 300 alumni and their families, and our IIIT faculty members, staff were there. And we organized it very nicely, and everybody was very happy. But somehow in my mind and heart was that is not good enough, because our alumni are more than that time of more than 7,000, and we could reach only to 250 and 300. So that was something in my heart. We should reach to more. So, and actually I found opportunity in the pandemic actually, because then pandemic started from 20 itself after that. So I was thinking, how will I have next alumni meet? So it was a great question in my mind, because government is not allowing more than 5 people to come together. So I generated idea like, why not have a virtual meet? So I discussed with some people, they were laughing on me. What this is the idea of alumni meet means physical, you have to interact like this we are doing. So, but I was not disheartened. I told, let me search what is happening in all over world. So I asked my staff member to search what is happening. Unfortunately, that time I couldn't find any IIT, NIT or IIIT having virtual such alumni meets. Only one private college in Kerala somewhere, they were having, I found, 2 to 3 hours meet where alumni shared their stories and faculty shared their stories. But I wanted to make it better. So we organized on 2 days, on 12th of August and 14th of August. And knowing that our alumni are all over the world, we had special timings for that. We had started these meets around 8 o'clock in the evening, and it went up to even 12. And we generated various ideas for that. We had some mentorship sessions in 4 areas, mainly entrepreneurship, in civil and engineering services, and in higher studies area, and corporate and job, how our alumni can guide our students in these areas. So we generated these webinars. We organized these webinars with the help of our alumni. And in each webinar, let us say, either it was single or it was multiple mentorship webinars. There were multiple alumni in that field. Suppose for higher studies, so we called our alumni who got their MS PhDs from top universities. And they connected 7 to 9, and then they mentored, they suggested students how to prepare for higher studies and all these things. So that was something good. In fact, these all 4 areas we organized, and it was really beneficial for our current students. So subsequently, one new idea also we generated, like Professor Nitish Kohli was organizing orientation program for that student, new entrants. So I proposed the idea, why not the people who are guiding them, they are from different universities, why not our alumni can be guide them, because they have good experience now, 20 years almost experience, and they can tell the new entrants how they should spend their 4 years here or 2 years here for MTech and so on, so that they achieve better in future and their better career, better achievements in future. So we had a workshop for a day, and we had alumni from all different disciplines, including PC, IT, MBA, and so on. So this was really successful. So we tried our best in different ways how we can bring those. So our alumni from abroad, they were connected. They joined our research centers. They are now resource persons for those centers. They are contributing in different ways. And also in different MBA department, other department, they are helping us in placements and so on. Having these things, I generated one more idea after that. Why not have a like collaboration kind of thing, industry academia conclave? Because many of our students are alumni are having their own companies, and they can associate with us. They can mentor student projects. They can our startups are there. They can mentor them. And they can help in many ways. So why not have an industry academy conclave? And in that we also invite representatives from other companies also, and explore, can we have some collaboration in academics or research and product development kind of thing. And we got a very good response. And this time we are organizing second industry academy conclave tomorrow. And we are having almost 10 accomplished alumni who will be speaker in that, and they have already given us some points where they want to collaborate, they want to work for their alma mater. So we will explore that further, and then if possible we will try to have a formal MOU with them. Similarly, we have speakers from 5 to 6 companies, and some are from UK and other abroad also. They are interested to have collaboration with IIIT. So that will be, I think, a good start, and they have given their draft MOU content also. So our convener of the team for this, Dr. Felicitation, he is compiling it, and we will try to have some sort of a temporary MOU tomorrow, and then our team will further look into it and try to see can we make it more final touch, and so that both sides are satisfied. and then we can have that formal ABU in future after 2-3 iterations. So that thing we are doing. In addition to that, we started the alumni newsletter because we want to communicate what IIIT is doing, let alumni know about it. So in our newsletter, we have achievements of students, what we are doing. Similarly, in that we are giving details of various webinars, alumni webinars and orientation programs, etc. What we are doing, we are listing. And also we are having a special section of achievement sections of our alumni. Many alumni gets US patent and many other achievements we are highlighting that, some award they get. So it is, and on website also we are continuously updating. Alumni website we launched in 2020 and that we are actually highlighting our achievements of alumni there. Now we found that we want to develop few more softwares for our connecting our alumni and students, because once we conducted webinars, there were a lot of students coming to me, sir, we want email ID or phone number of our alumni to actually, we have a lot of questions. Like one, our alumni is UPSC qualified and he is IS. So we had a workshop for a webinar. And then after that, many students were asking me, sir, we want to have further interaction and this thing. Because 1.5 hour interaction is not good enough. So this ignited an idea in my mind, why not we have a software for connecting our students with alumni? So we developed a software called Alumni, IIIT Alumni Connect. And this is with the help of current students. And we have developed and we will today launch it. And for that we will need a separate server kind of thing, because for actually the technologies it is using MongoDB, React.js and so on. Sometimes it is having problem with current server. So I have requested Director Sir to allow us to have one separate server for alumni this thing where we can section so that we can run those software. We are also developing a software for a web traveler, because the major problem we are finding is our alumni, when they move from one place to another, we cannot track them. It's very difficult. So usually our alumni have their latest profile on LinkedIn and other social media. So can we fetch the latest details and let the software indicate if there is a change from the database, and then we can verify from the database record is showing this, and your current profile is showing this. So can you confirm which is what is your designation, what is your place, and other things. So that software we are trying to develop. There we are again facing some problems because accessing LinkedIn has limited access, and for that we have to buy a premium version and so on. So those things we will resolve, and a few more ideas we have for improving this Alumni Connect with the students and institute. For like, there is an idea actually, I want our alumni should, we will develop a portal where alumni can post their ideas, what kind of joint projects they can have, what kind of projects they would like to do with the students, so that we have a repository and concerned teachers. Suppose the idea belongs to VC department more, then those teachers group can give that type of projects to students, and that will be something good happening. And recently I was discussing today our guest of honor, alumni guest of honor Shivam, and he told me we have established one alumni club for helping in different activities. This alumni club is volunteers from initial years, initial semester students, and they are interested to do alumni related activities. So he offered that you may include me and others so that we can guide them. So I appreciated his suggestion. So I will connect some alumni with that group, and they can guide them how we can do something better. So these are a few things. We have tried our best in last almost 4 years, and we are in a better stage. Our alumni actually either they are connected with us virtually, they participated in 2021 virtual week or 2023 virtual week all over the world, and this time we are webcasting this event, which is viewed by our alumni all over the world. So we are trying to use technology, how we can reach to our alumni. Maybe our alumni guest of honor have their talks. They can propose further how they would like to help their alma mater in the academic growth of the institute. I am very sure with their help and other alumni, our ranking will improve, and our aim should be to be in the first 10 of NRF ranking. With the help of our efforts, our alumni efforts, joint efforts. With that, I will close, and I want to give thanks to our Honorable Director for encouraging us to carry out these activities in full support. And also I want to thank our guest of honor, Professor Vishwas, Shobhnath Vishwasji, Professor Maninder Agrawal from Director IIT Kanpur, and our member of BUG, and Professor Nagabhushan sir, former Director IITA and currently Vice Chancellor in IST in Hyderabad. And Professor Shobhnath Vishwas is adjunct faculty in IIT Goa. So they agreed to bless the occasion with their words. So unfortunately they were very busy, so they agreed to send their message. We will listen to their message, and that will be inspiring to all of us. And I'm thankful to all our organizer teams, various teams who have made it successful, and especially our students who are here to participate in this. So with this, I will close my talk, and I will thank all of you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. We are now deeply honored to invite the Honorable Director of IIT Allahabad, Professor Mukul Sharat Sukane, sir, to deliver the Chief Guest Address. Professor Mukul Sukane served as the first Vice Chancellor of COEP.
Good morning all. Privileged to be here. This is the second presence in Global Alumni Meet. I should say it's a family get-together. No, it's maybe local, regional, national, global, whatsoever. It's a family get-together anyways. Okay. Star alumni guests of honors present on the dais. But they are not the only stars. Stars are sitting here also. So mirror images are sitting in the audience. Certainly, all of you are stars for me, stars for us. Professor Anupam, he had a long chain of alumni-related initiatives, right? Last 4 years, he was thinking always of how IIT Allahabad can be connected to alumni. These are all initiatives that are on the tip of his tongue and he shared with you. Professor Anupam is a key faculty behind all this, inviting you here. Professor Pawan, who happens to be vice chair of this, right? Yes. All elderly faculty colleagues sitting in the front row. Okay, I say elders, they are not olders by the way, they are elders. In family, they are elder ones, right? So starting with Professor U.S. Tiwari, Professor Nandiji, Professor Vyasa, all of them. And you know them, their faces, their teaching style, their research styles, everything. And then you must be cherishing and be nostalgic. Welcome back to the home actually. It's a family get together. Welcome back to home. Warm greetings of the day. Professor Anupam has chartered a huge scheduled minute-to-minute plan for you. He's so meticulous in planning, and he gave me a couple of days ago before a minute-to-minute program. How should I speak? I think I have been given 10 minutes. I may probably spill over a little bit. I'm going to share a lot of my experiences from my older organization also. But warm greeting of the day. Professor Anupam and his team at Alumni Office could really decorate, beautify this beautiful infrastructure. And many of you probably left this beautiful institute, IIT Allahabad, 20 years ago, 10 years ago, 15 years ago, so on. But then see how beautifully we are maintaining it. Isn't it? How do you feel it? Simply look at this flower decoration, right? Flower decoration is too awesome, simply. And then, so it's all goes to him. And all of my colleagues are really neck to neck work with me to maintain this campus so beautifully as it is today, as it was in 2003, 4, 10, whatever I know. I joined here last year and simply wondering that how could they maintain it so beautifully, right? Welcome back again, I say. And then cherish all your memories here. Be nostalgic. It's a moment of being nostalgic, certainly. And then memories are always good or bad, bitter and sour, sweet also, many times. And just do that. Cherish everything here, right? And we are ready to host you because we are the heads of the family here. And we are ready to host you for the day. IIT Allahabad, as you know, it is a center of excellence in IT, and we have everything in the field of IT, and then MBA alliance with IT, Applied Science alliance with IT, EC also is aligned with IT, and so on. We still have best of the best students opting this institute for their undergrads, better students opting for masters, less than that opting for PhD, MBA merit is little bit declining year after year. We are worried about it. And lot of education models this institute tried, time tested. I always say that technology can become obsolete. It needs replacement over the years. Education models are recycling models. They recycle, right? So yesterday something was relevant. Today also, after a 10 years gap, it again becomes relevant. Yesterday, last night we had a dinner. Sir arranged a dinner for some alumni who could make it last night. And then some of them were a huge mob from MS program, some MS. Madam Madhurika mentioned it to me, MS program. It is not existing now on this campus. But it is rejuvenated, it is revived, because I say education is always recycling model. Whatever was relevant yesterday can become relevant tomorrow also. Why not? Okay. So knowledge refreshes, but education models can be recycled. Let's do that. Okay. We'll certainly revisit the kind of activities which all these student professors did in the past, and then we'll do that for all of you, right? This still has a model for working professionals. We offer programs for working professionals at MTech and PhD. We have dual degree integrated master's program. It still exists there. Okay. But many things which we forgot, we will rejuvenate, we'll refresh it, and present it to you. That we have been doing, right? We'll certainly do that. Research is this faculty breathes in and out, day in, day out research. They said that this is a research institute. Okay? I say it should be a teaching institute, then the research institute. I always believe. Because the background from which I come, that best teachers can be best researchers, otherwise not true. Best researcher cannot be a best teacher. We should be a teaching institute first and then the research institute. That I always convince them. Try to convince them. But because of what has happened, you know, that we could maintain, at least could not elevate, but maintain our ranks in what is known as NIRF. When we left this institute, our nation didn't have any kind of a ranking framework. Recently started 2016, and we have been maintaining our rank somehow. It's a huge competition. There are institutes after institute, new IITs have come up, second generation, third generation, new NITs came up, ISRS came up, so many institutes came up, private universities have evolved and so on. Mushrooming of institutes here and there, and to maintain the brand and quality is our duty, prime responsibility. We have been doing that. We were 87th ranked this year, 89th last year, so we have raised ourselves by 2 positions. What matters there is graduate students' outcomes. Okay, like you are first year students have been invited, no, I have first year students. If they perform in examinations, academic performance is good, success rates are good, and they really pass out in 4 years students or whatnot, and they get good jobs. That's all graduation outcomes, as they say. We perform best in graduation outcomes, certainly. Okay. We perform best in research also. All my faculty colleagues, along with masters and research scholars, they produce best of their publications, they fetch funds. We have state-of-art facilities in laboratories, centers of excellence and whatnot. To just visit, I think in the afternoon there is a visit arranged for all of you. We keep on upgrading it. Research infrastructure, we keep on upgrading. Okay, there is a hidden competition among professors, faculty members to bring in latest equipment. And they fetch funds for that. I am proud of them, certainly. And then based on that, we really receive that NIRF ranking. We are in the 601 to 650 band of US ranking for Southern Asia. Okay. But to my surprise, on one time, it's pride for me, a pleasure for me, matter of probably, I should derive a joy out of it. We are placed at number 1 in placements around the country in the Credible India Today's ranking. Okay. And then yesterday I asked some faculty that, has it been a history here? He said, yes sir, वो हमारा तो बिल्कुल placement पहले से number 1 ही रहता है ना? But then there have been some wrong practices entering into this placement arena, and Dr. Munindra is here, yes. And then we have to take disciplinary actions, penalizing action with heavy heart and so on. और वही placement के पीछे भागते रहते सारे, all, right? And the packages reach new heights, crores कमाते रहते सारे. And the number of companies visiting campus, average package, this, that, and everything. The season starts, then faculty comes to me, academics of इधर-उधर डॉल-डाल हो रहा है, कुछ नहीं पढ़ा रहे, कुछ नहीं ध्यान दे रहता, कुछ भी internship, pre-placement offers, ये सारा माहौल रहता है यहाँ पे, right? How many of them really choose the second path, higher studies? But it is again heartening for me to understand that many students opt for engineering, civil services, as you said. There is a club here, right? Wherein the students learn on their own, we mentor them, and that is also a career path for them. We should encourage them to go on that path also. Convert them into better MTechs, better PhDs, integrated programs, and that we should do. The other activity which is probably started on this campus a little late, and it was an entrepreneurship initiative, guys here and guys here, in the present here, that we have a huge DST funded project. Dr. Vyas ma'am is here, New Zealand IEDC. This the country's call now that we should really be pursuing entrepreneurial track for the youth of the country. और यहाँ पे एक entrepreneur है. Every time we see to it that we felicitate, recognize, and see to it that one entrepreneur on the stage, first generation that too, right? Because you have to really honor and regard job creators rather than employment seekers. We are not an employment bureau agency. So don't take that much of joy when we say we are number one in placements. Okay, yaar, to chalta rahega hamesha. It's a side product. Giving a job is a side product, certainly. But we should also create a pool of entrepreneurs who are brand stars in themselves and feed this country with a handful of jobs, right? And therefore, representative of such job creators is here. Rohit is here on the dais. Last year, Felicitation, one of the such job creators for us. And I welcome you to visit when the visits of campus are scheduled by Professor Anupam. Visit those New Zealand IEDC young entrepreneurs. They are very enthusiastic to show you, to demonstrate to you how they want to plunge into this entrepreneurship. And they want really mentorship from all of you, certainly. We are doing a lot of academic experiments, research experiments. All we are doing, we are revamping the curriculum, and we see to it that we deliver the best of best to the young generation. The first year students are sitting over here. Yeah, NEP curriculum, major, minor, all that we do, which is aligned with the country's vision, country's philosophy, and the best of the educationists are sitting over here. All the faculty are so competent that they really play with me so that we can deliver best to the students, and that we do, certainly. Let me share for a couple of minutes the background which I come from. Professor Anupam, I was also Dean of Alumni Affairs in College of Engineering, Pune, which is a 170 years old institution. इसके तो 25 साल हुए ना अभी? So on the axis of time, that COEP is existing 170 years, इतने सालों तक है वो, और 500 साल, 1000 साल जिंदा रहेगा. नालंदा तक चल जाएगा. Triple also should be like that. Institutes remain, humans go. हमारा तो 100 साल की जिंदगी नहीं रहेगा, है ना? 60-70 साल, 80 साल जिएंगे. But institutes, they are here for make a long-lasting impression. That institute to which I belong, which is well beyond many NITs rather of the country, I can with pride say, there is a legacy of alumni linkages, associations, whatever and whatnot, right? And then the models of alumni engagements with the institute, unique models, unique. Even IITs followed that. IIT Bombay took a chapter from us. What is the alumni charter? That was taken by IIT Bombay from COEP. Right, that happened. Many models of interaction, engagement of alumni with the campus. मेरे पास तो बहुत लिस्ट का लिस्ट है. क्या कर सकते हो आप मेरे लिए और मैं आपके लिए क्या कर सकता हूँ. बताओगे तो आप दंग रह जाओगे. इतने सारा कुछ कर सकते हैं. बहुत सारे इनिशिएटिव्स तो प्रोफेसर अनुपम ने बताया, है ना. Starting from simple thing, the simplest thing you can do is you can give time. I thank all the alumni who could really make it convenient to some of them with the families, but they had to travel, right? Hyderabad, Bangalore, Delhi, Pune, I think Mumbai and so on, right? They traveled. And traveling for the institute coming back also needs some kind of a love in the heart. Investment in real estate, investment in gold, investment in stock, gives you returns. Tangible returns, calculated returns. Investment in relations, it reaps fruits over a long term. Invest in relations. Alumni relations is investment in relations. Minded. Okay? Let us together have a commitment that we invest in relations. हमको ये गिव एंड टेक नहीं चाहिए आपसे कि चलो आपको जब 51,000 दो मैं आपको 10,000 वापस करता हूँ, मैं पे होस्ट करता हूँ. This is not the हिसाब नहीं चल रहा है यहाँ पे. It's not accounting of anything. You have to invest in my feelings. Feelings don't come overnight. प्यार का रिश्ता जल्दी नहीं बनता है और भूलता भी नहीं बनता है, बन जाता है एक बार. So let us invest in relations. COEP believed in that fact. Invest in relations, right? And if you invest in relations, those fruits are certainly not low-hanging, but they'll be lingering with us so long that the institute becomes a brand worldwide. IIIT Allahabad is a brand in itself. Thanks to all my faculty colleagues who have been here serving this. मैं तो अभी 15-16 महीने में यहाँ पे हो गए, है ना? और लेकिन एक बात ध्यान में रखना है कि when we invest in relations together, then accounting is not there. Certainly accounting is not there. I don't want anything from you कि चलो लाख रुपए दे दो और आपका मैं एक नाम एक ईट को यहाँ पे दे देता हूँ. ऐसा नहीं है ना? There are so many models which will evolve out of feelings, love, emotions. Okay? And when that happens, then the tangible returns will almost come. रिटर्न ऑन इन्वेस्टमेंट वो ऑटोमेटिकली इट विल बी, इट इज अ साइड प्रोडक्ट ऑफ दैट, है ना. हम बोलते हैं कि ट्रिपल इलाहाबाद में अगर पढ़ाई कर रहे हो तो प्लेसमेंट इज अ साइड प्रोडक्ट. सिमिलरली इफ यू बिलीव टुगेदर टू इन्वेस्ट इन फीलिंग बेस्ड रिलेशनशिप, देन द साइड प्रोडक्ट इज योर एंगेजमेंट. मेनी मॉडल्स आर देयर. एक मॉडल उसमें से बताता हूँ एंड प्रॉब्ली देन विल बी स्टॉप. ओके, आई नीड ऑल ऑफ योर हेल्प टू कल्चरली ग्रूम माई यंगर जनरेशन सिटिंग ओवर हियर. ये जनरेशन थोड़े से अंडर कल्चर्ड, आई डोंट से अनकल्चर्ड, बिकॉज दे कम फ्रॉम द न्यूक्लियर फैमिलीज. एक चाइल्ड शायद होता है वहाँ पे. हॉस्टल में कुछ हो गया, एक थोड़ा सा खाना इधर उधर हो गया, कुछ रूम का कुछ कुंडी टूट गया, बाथरूम में पानी मिला नहीं, गर्म पानी, तुरंत कंप्लेंट, पेरेंट्स कंप्लेंट, और एकदम हाई लेवल से कंप्लेंट आ जाता है. यस्टरडे में चीफ डॉक्टर के साथ बैठा था, मनीष कुमार है ना यहाँ पे, यस, सेंडेड पेरेंट्स कंप्लेंट, एकदम हाई लेवल से सेक्रेटरी का फोन आ गया ना. व्हाट इज फुलिश गोइंग ऑन ओवर हियर? दे हैव टू कॉम्प्रोमाइज, दे हैव टू बी विद द पीयर्स. हम यहाँ पे सारे 2600 बच्चों को पालते हैं, वी आर पेरेंट्स फॉर देम. सी टू इट दैट आपके जमाने में सब सारा था क्या? कोई तो कभी अनुपम जी बोल रहे थे कि आपने तो सारा इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर था नहीं, एंड देन यू रियली टॉलरेटेड व्हाट वी डिडंट हैव. कमियां तो सब जगह होती है, but the generations are so impatient along with their parents that it happens. Immediately protest, immediate agitation. You have to groom, mold them for the better culture. Institute stands for culture. Is it not? Triple Allahabad is not culture. इनका मुझे डर लगता है क्या कल्चर लाएंगे बाद में, 10 सालों के बाद में. But then now you are professionally cultured. See to it that we can together mold these younger generations for that ethos. That should have some ethos. India has an ethos, no? उस ethos में उनको ढालना है. That's my first and foremost and probably urgent appeal to all of you. Help all the faculty colleagues here to groom this. है ना, जो मेरे पास है, जो मिल गया उसको मुकद्दर समझ लिया, ऐसे लोग नहीं है ये, हम तो समझ लिए थे उसको. But this you have to see to it that these younger generation have to be little patient, compromise, adjust, be probably accommodative. ये इनको सबको पढ़ाने का है. We need mentorship from your end for them. 1, 10, 12, 15, 20, 25 मेल लिख देंगे एक के बाद एक. Unnecessary protest, unnecessary education. I am fed up with all this, right? And I need alumni help. You are now matured and see to it that we together mold them. ये तो सबसे पहले tangible तो है नहीं, इसका impact तो थोड़े दिन के बाद में दिखेगा, but we have to do that. Generations need to be molded for the best culture. And Triple Allahabad should be a culture and ethos in itself that I first want. मैंने जब बोला तो आपको, right? So it's a philosophically we have to do that. मेरे पास सारे सर ने 10 बताया, मेरे पास 20 इनिशिएटिव्स हैं to engage you over here. But then उन्होंने सर slot में कुछ रखा है. In the evening also I have to interact with all of you. Tomorrow there is one good initiative I really appreciate Professor Anupam in the industry conclave which is scheduled tomorrow. You know that we have to. Triple Allahabad doesn't have any kind of corporate industry supported center of excellence for that. All my faculty colleagues they really fetch funds from government agencies. और वहाँ से सब सारा पैसा लेके आके अपना अपना लाभ अच्छा करते हैं सबको. Thankfully they do that, right? But we don't have anything which comes from the corporate. Corporate are our customers. हम बेचते हैं ना बच्चों को, 1.5 करोड़ में गूगल को बेच देते हैं. गूगल क्या करता है? मुझे कुछ नहीं करता है ना. So we should really ask the alumni who are here, they are star performers. They must be influential enough to bring a Google lab on this campus. जो अभी तक हुआ नहीं है. It is not. Why not Google start a research lab with my faculty colleagues and my students? They are so productive that वहाँ पे रिसर्च बैठ के इतना अच्छा दे देंगे आपको कुछ ना कुछ कि लोग दंग रह जाएंगे. So we should see to it that Amazon, Google and Microsoft and all of them build a lab here. Which culture COEP had? COEP में जितने भी lab centers बने उसमें alumni was the point of contact and point of initiation. Huge बने हैं. 50-60 लाख से लेकर 10-15-20 करोड़ तक बने. The last example is we could raise the Institute of Entrepreneurship, Innovation and Leadership at COEP with my initiation with pride I tell you. It was all alumni who initiated that with a seed fund of 1 crore each by 7 alumni. 7 crore दिए 2007 में. And then country's budget was not entrepreneurship startup innovation. 2007 में उन्होंने found किया institute which is Bhau Institute of Entrepreneurship, Leadership, Innovation. Bhau in Marathi means elder brother. You are all elder brothers for my younger generation. अब बड़ा भाई क्या करता है? कान के नीचे जोर से बजाता है, गलती होती है तो, है ना. और वो क्या करता है? लेकिन प्यार भी करता है, हैंड होल्डिंग करता है, उंगली थमाता है ना, दामन थाम देता है जबकि कुछ होता है तो. Then you have to really be housed, भैया, dadas of all these younger generations. That's the only simple, non-tangible commitment I want in the inaugural address. Tangible के लिए मेरे पास लिस्ट पड़ा हुआ है, वो मैं आपको शाम को बताता हूँ. अभी आपको डरा नहीं था कि कितने कितने क्या मांग रहे हैं, है ना? Only one philosophical, thought level, non-tangible commitment is you simply handle the younger generations because they need it certainly. It's a die-hard need of the campus to evolve this IIT Allahabad campus with its own ethos and culture. That's the only commitment I want. Thanks for making out time out of your own busy routine. आप तो इतने सब busy है, जब यहाँ पे आ गए, will host you. आपको home coming ही लगेगा यहाँ पे. बार-बार आते रहिए, बार-बार आते रहिए. ये campus आपको ऐसा ही मिलेगा. Thank you very much.
Thank you for those inspiring and motivational words, sir. Up next, we have a special video message from our guest of honor, Professor Somnath Biswas, sharing his valuable insights and words of wisdom. Professor Somnath Biswas, a former director of IIT Allahabad, served as the president of the Council of Indian Association for Research in the Computing Science from 2000 to 2002. He is currently an adjunct professor at IIT Goa. Let us all take a moment to listen to his inspiring message.
Distinguished dignitaries, faculty, students, and dear alumni, ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning to all of you. I am very, very happy and honored to be present in this gathering of Global Alumni Meet, especially this year, which happens to be the 25th year of existence of the institution. The institute started in 1999 in a borrowed space in some other institution, and in these 25 years it has become one of the best institutions in the country with its own beautiful campus. How much it has progressed can be seen in some of the statistics that have been told. In the 2024 listing of best engineering colleges, India today placed IIIT at the 11th place, ahead of many IITs. What more, in its listing of top rankings for best average salary, IIT Allahabad came at the top. So these are great achievements. And in 25 years, which is rather a small duration in the time scale of institution. How did this great stride take place? I've had the opportunity of working in this institute for some time. At that time, I interacted closely with the faculty, as well as I got to know the students through taking classes, courses. And what I found was that there are certain traditions IIT Allahabad has, developed over the years. For example, so far as faculty they are concerned, the tradition is they are very hardworking, and they work very hard in both teaching and research, and they are extremely students friendly. There is a tradition also now that I had observed amongst the students of learning new skills on their own, besides of course partaking whatever is being taught symbiotic relationship between the institute and the alumni. The alumni are helping the institute in its placement activities quite actively, and the institute on its part is trying to help the alumni augment their formal qualifications through part-time MBA, MTech and PhD programs. In my opinion, the engagement with alumni needs to grow much more. First of all, of course, if it is not happening already, there is a need for having regular newsletters from the institute, listing the happenings in the institute in some detail to our alumni. These newsletters are for alumni. And then we can have their representation, alumni representation in the board as observers, so that they can have some say in the direction, the future direction the institute will take. Also, the alumni can help the institute in creating a fund through which certain activities for which no funding will be available from the government can be started. About donations from the alumni, key thing is not to go after or not to seek large donations from individuals. That will follow naturally, provided we can engage most of the alumni in the donation program. Through donations, it doesn't matter how little they are. Further, I think the time has come to institute certain awards for the alumni, like Distinguished Alumnus Award in various activities, spheres of activities. For example, academic excellence, entrepreneurship, service, etc. But today's situation has emerging, which requires engagement with our alumni at a level which is different from the previous ones. The situation I'm referring to is the emergence of the AI technology in its new avatar. As you know, starting from the days of deep learning, then we had large language models, now we have generative AI, and these are now at the central places of many computing artifacts. Computing being the bedrock of many activities, in fact most activities of the institution, it is imperative for the institute to understand what is happening in this sphere. See, the reason it is our alumni who can help us in this, because unlike the various innovations that happened before this current AI revolution, all such innovations had happened in academia or in research labs, and there was a very good theoretical understanding of what is happening in these artifacts. We had total control over these artifacts. We could read condemn if there were some flaws. But these new AI avatars, they, as you know, are like living beings in their own way. They show emergent behavior, emergent properties. They now are capable of exhibiting certain properties for which they were never trained nor designed. They are showing sparks of general intelligence. And generally we have no clue how it is happening. So as a result, what is happening is we also have no clue or very little clue as to what exactly are the needs of the marketplace, or let us say world of practice, the needs for which we must train our students. See, these needs are also changing very, very rapidly. They are in a state of flux. Old jobs are vanishing. New jobs are coming up. I'm told that programming is going to be replaced soon by some kind of prompt engineering, and so on. And these new innovations are not happening in academia or research labs. They are happening in the world of practice, in companies. Not just because these are engineering systems. They're such large engineering systems to begin with that academic institutions finding it hard to catch up with them because it requires huge amount of money, huge amount of resources, including energy resources. And what will be the nature, that is also changing, as I said. So it so happens that most of our alumni are in the world of practice, in the computing domain. So they know the current state of affairs, and the institute must take their help in setting up new laboratories, new courses, and engage with them to understand what is happening in the world of practice, because there is such great change of flux. Dear alumni, I really hope that you enjoy these days that you are going to spend at your alma mater after many years, for many of you. Some of you have come with your family members. I hope they will enjoy it too. And I wish you all the very best, and I wish the institute, its students and faculty and administrators, the very best in its 25th year of existence. Thank you very much. I express my gratitude to the organizers for giving me this opportunity to speak to all of you on this occasion. Thank you and good morning again.
It's great that also Anupam could invite and convince his earlier directors of this institute to be with us, and also Professor Manindra Agrawal. Just to break the monotony, we have among us Professor Nandi, who held the charge of director 2 times, and then so he's physically present there. So I just invite Professor Nandi and to address the gathering for a couple of minutes. Please, sir. just to break the monotony. I would like to listen to Ravi as a whole, please.
Our Honorable Director, Pawanji, my alumni, dignitaries here, my dear colleagues. So I was not prepared for this speech, but I was told that to break the monotony, I can speak something. I will try my best. The association, as some of you know, association of mine to this institute days back 2001. Just like Anupamji came in 2000, I joined 2001. And we were operating in a massive arrangement. But within us, we had a passion to do something. Because before that, before joining IIIT, I have seen the world. Means I did my PhD from USSR Academy of Science, postdoc from Carnegie Mellon University. So I had seen the world. So we had passion and to some extent vision that what to do. And believe me, those my earlier batch students, they all know, we had severe constraints. Everywhere, nothing. And as director was telling, that out of constraint, you can think something new. And we did that. Means we formulated a curriculum where we thought that students should get a lot of scope or time to engage themselves to learn new things. And today, IIIT Allahabad, as a byproduct, you can say in the placement is #1, I think is not by chance. Because our very existence was very well thought. I will tell you a little history of how the institute came into existence. I think in the era of 1999, 98, the new government changeover was there in Delhi, and there was a committee called Ramegowda Committee. It was entrusted that how many IITs in the coming 10 years the institute, the country should have. And this was all happening under the backdrop of IT revolution. And the committee's recommendation was very interesting. Recommendation was none. Why? Because in the IITs, all the students were going for CSE. And those who could not make it, anyway after 4 years, either they are becoming some IAS or something, and they were becoming a coder. So instead of that, the committee's recommendation was wonderful that let us make computer science department as an institute, and we immediately should build 10 or 20 such institutes. They will be cost effective and they will serve the purpose of the nation. So under that backdrop, we were the second institution established here. First one were nurturing, they had a tradition of nurturing management, but we are the first institute taking the challenge of developing technology, were involved in the hardcore IT technology. And with what resource? We are 3-4 faculty, Professor Yudheswari, myself, Anupamji, Shanal, Professor Bass. And that's it, we had so many guest faculty and all. So we had virtually nothing. So what we did, we empowered our students. We ensured that laboratory should be open throughout the night. Laboratory should be equipped with computational facilities. Even in the first couple of batches, we gave our students computer in the hostel. So that, because they are all smart students, they have cracked JEE. And we all know that cracking JEE and coming here means something. And when you are preparing yourself, discussing something, learning new technologies, and that created Triple IT brand over the years. But journey was not very easy, I can tell you. Our first batch had only 50 students, and placement scenario were very, very bad. Why? Because companies were not willing to come over here. So companies used to come in NIT. Some companies told, okay, Triple IT, what Triple IT? We don't know. If you want, you are interested, you bring your students to us. And our director told, okay, we'll have to do that. So what we did, we hired buses and we took our students to appear in the campus interview for NIT. Okay. And our students were outperforming compared to them. And then their training and placement officer and dean called me and told, Prasanandi, we cannot allow anymore. So after a couple of times, we stopped sending our students. We could place only 50% of the first batch. And when I meet those students, they are one of the most brilliant students we have because they have grown over the years under severe constraint. Many of them are in the United States. I meet quite few of them very frequently. One of them is Pratyush. He is from Lucknow. Extraordinary students. And he is now the director of Microsoft. And in such many, many other positions, the first batch are there. But we started our journey from there. Next time, when we are contacting companies, they told, okay, we come to the Triple IT. And now, you will be very happy, before COVID, many NIT students were brought by bus to our campus for appearing for the interview. So, as our director told, Institute is all about our alumni. You are the mirror of how we perform and how we do. And as Professor Biswas has raised a very interesting point, that I would also request our director to think about it, that whether the distinguished alumni can be an observer in the board so that the required feedback we can get. And believe me, the world is changing so fast. In 2023, I was in 1 year sabbatical in US, and then the generative AI were growing such a skyrocketing speed. And it was unstoppable. Okay. And then what happened in the summer, the Joe Biden's administration, they summoned, I should not tell called, because they were all forced to come. Means all the CEOs of OpenAI, Microsoft, Google to the White House. And in a blunt way, they were told, stop. Means what you are doing, don't do that. Why? Because let us first formulate the regulatory mechanism. We are unable to regulate what you guys are doing. But okay, companies are not there, the puppet of government, so they will not listen, but apparently they all listen. You know, they told, okay, we are stopping our development, but I am sure many more companies, many more opportunities are coming up in generative AI, which was unthinkable. Fortunately, the AI is my core of my heart. Since 30 years I am working in the field. And first batch, artificial intelligence, I taught here. I also taught a course, computer control system. So first batch, when I taught computer control system, they were very satisfied. And then I taught AI. At the end of the course, they told, said, okay, mean search analysis, first order critical logic, expert system, this, that, all you have learned. What is next? And I had no answer. what is next. Because here he was confined to constraint satisfaction problem, means analysis and all kind of thing. It did not see the application the way it is now happening, thanks to the revolution which mainly took place in the industry. Now what is next? I am trying with my capability, and all faculty are trying. We have now a course on machine learning. I have introduced a course on deep learning, and next semester there will be a course on generative AI. Means, as Professor Vishwas told, we need to equip our students what is happening to the rest of the world, so that they can face the challenges which will be coming in their future professional life. I think with this, if it is monotony is done, then I can say you goodbye, have a nice day, and come again and again. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your inspirational words. We are now thrilled to welcome Dr. Ashish Pappu, an alumnus of IIIT Allahabad, joining us live from the USA. Dr. Ashish, a proud alumnus from the batch of 2007 with a BTech in Information Technology, is now a senior research scientist and research lead at Spotify in New York. He obtained an MS and PhD degree from CMU, USA. Please extend a virtual round of applause as we welcome him online.
Hi, can you hear me fine?
Yes.
Okay. I'm currently staff research scientist at Meta AI. I'm primarily working on generative AI. As Professor Nandi mentioned, it's one of the primary area of research interest for many of us in AI. I've been working on the problems that Professor Nandi has mentioned, which are pretty pertinent to what we are working on and the AI and larger computer science community. So I would say for students to work on generative AI should be is the prime time, I think, and also I think they should be working closely on natural language processing, which is was my area of interest in PhD, and I think if there is any like any opportunity of it that somebody would work on, it should be on I would say autoregressive models and also on transformers, I would say. In that context, I would say translation and speech recognition and any of these generative problems that somebody is already working on would be, I would say, primarily of great interest to larger industry. Yeah, and in my opinion, if folks are already working on translation and any text generation problems, that would be very interesting to the community. And as Professor Bindi mentioned, in general, generative AI with special focus on would say, translation plus any any of the text generation problems, including if you have been working on spoken dialect systems, if you have been working on, I don't know, maybe like intelligence, artificial intelligence, or any problems that you think has generation specific focus would be of prime interest to the community. So yeah, I mean, like we primarily have been working on a lot of end-to-end systems, including generating videos that are like video-based artificial intelligence. You know, that's something that we have been working on at Meta, that we have showcased recently at our Connect, which is a developer conference. So my focus has been on end-to-end spoken dialect systems. So I'm primarily interested in like end-to-end dialect systems, including if you are currently working on translations, translation-based systems, that would be pretty valuable for us. Yeah, so while I was at IT, I used to work on a lot on Sanskrit tokenizer as well. So that was, in a way, like a generative model in a different way. But I would say it's very pertinent to the current situation that we are working on. Like any of our generative models be very useful for any Indian languages, by the way, be it Sanskrit, be it Hindi or Telugu or Tamil. That would be pretty pertinent. I would encourage all the students to work primarily on generative translation or even very fundamental like tokenization models for the Indian languages. That will be very foundational in nature, and I think it'll help the larger community as well to develop tools for Indian languages in that perspective to improve our foundational language models, large language models, I think, for Hindi, English, or Telugu, Tamil. Work closely with industry labs so that we can, get better data, better, I would say, analytical data, where you can actually improve the preference annotations for your, RLHF part of the language model, that is reinforcement learning with human feedback, and also into the core, supervised fine-tuning part of the language models. So I would encourage all the students to work closely with the industry labs, and also with the NGOs who are actively collecting the data to improve the language model. Yeah. More generally, I would say it will be great for us to improve the speech recognition as well, because what we have noticed in the recent times is that that's one of the fundamental blockers for our multimodal model. Often you would find word error rates for English is close to 2.6% or 2.5%, whereas for Hindi or Telugu or Tamil, the word error rates will be much higher. It will be good for us to actually improve the word error rates in a multimodal setting. So like for example, Llama 3.2, which is the latest model that we released from Meta, has pretty good word error rate for English, but not necessarily for Indian languages. So I think the future, if we were to focus mostly on improving the multimodal word error rates or multimodal accuracies, then I think it will be very promising, in my opinion. So if we can ever bring down the word error rate for, I would say, Hindi or Telugu to 3% on speech recognition would be pretty good, in my opinion. And that will definitely help our larger efforts on generative AI for Indian languages. That's the main blocker, to be honest. So, when I was at Triple ID, we've been fundamentally focusing a lot on TDIL, technology development for Indian languages, with OCR in mind. But OCR, to a certain extent, is helpful, but not so much. Speech recognition is the biggest blocker for most of our Indian languages, and that bridges the gap in terms of the digital divide, because a bunch of our community, is digitally divided by the speech, and that will definitely help the community to make it much more connected to the the digital world. So yeah. So bunch of new Llama 3.2 models should help to accelerate the fine-tuning process for new languages. So there is this new effort from Meta, which is called No Language Left Behind. That should potentially help a lot of our language, ASR acceleration. So I believe strongly that we should collect more in-domain data for new languages, and also improve thereby the supervised fine-tuning and improve the RLHF part of it, so that we can improve overall speech recognition, and will improve the overall language understanding of Indian languages. Yeah. Happy to answer any questions if you guys have.
So you are working on Llama 3.1, right now? The Ashish, thank you very much for your nice talk and really appreciate. So you are working now in Meta. Are you located in Seattle?
Is it Professor Nandi?
Yes.
I'm actually located in New York area, sir.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
But right now I'm working on multi-model language models for Llama. Yeah.
Thank you. I had one query. Actually, I was also trying to use Llama. There are some versions which are actually we can download in our laptop. So
yes, sir.
Yeah. So performance was not so good, but is the recent version. Are you taking care of the parameter efficient fine tuning so that I can use it for my own purpose in a better way? Is there a scope for that?
Yes, sir. I think the 70 billion parameter models are capable of doing PEFT, the parameter efficient fine tuning with LoRa. So currently, I think we made some of our 3 billion and 8 billion models also available, which are actually, I would say, more capable for fine-tuning on specific tasks. So, I would love to know more about what are the specific tasks that you are interested in.
Surely. I will keep in touch in future to you also, and yes. It was very nice. I think when I was in CMU, you were doing PhD at the time. So since then, we are meeting for the first time. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for your words, sir. Up next, we invite Mr. Satish Kumar, our alumni guest of honor, to share a few words with us. Mr. Satish Kumar earned his BTech in Electronics and Communications in 2011 from IIIT Allahabad. He has previously worked as a scientist at ISRO and is now an engineer with the Indian Radio Regulatory Service. He secured All India Rank 67 in Engineering Service Examination 2016. Let's give him a warm round of applause as he welcomes.
Thank you. Good morning, Director Sir, my professors, dear colleagues and seniors. I am very delighted to have a speech over here. So, I share my gratitude to, especially to Director Sir IIITA, Chairman and Organizing Committee of the IIITA Silver Jubilee Alumni Meet. I would like to thank my course faculties, Sri Rajesh Sir, Manish Goswami Sir, late Sri Shinshu Verma Sir, Nitesh Purohit Sir, which were the core EC faculties at our times. I like to thank my family members also. My mother is here, my eldest brother who wanted me to become an engineer. So I had a golden memory in IIITA. We were the second batch of ECE in this college. Our first year classes were held in NSC, Nehru Science Center, near Civil Lines. And we had a first year hostel in Naini. So we were in the times of constraints, and we had a very good life there, and we struggled and we achieved more. So I remember the bus ride which we had from Naini to NSC, daily 3 hours. this prepared us for more struggle in life. Like when I joined in ISRO, my quarters were 20 kilometers away from the ISRO center where I was working. So I recall that bus journey helped me to prepare for these days. Like I again traveling 1 hour in morning and 1 hour in evening. So in college we do not learn only, we learn from every aspect. Our friends used to teach us, and they showed us how like we can overcome our shortcomings and achieve better. Further talking about my achievements, like during time of placements, I was very fearful. I was an anti-coding man. So in IIIT, we have to code somehow. But from EC background, I did not it was silly skills that I had no interest in coding, because we have to learn it if we want to get placements. But somehow I cleared campus placements. I got Tier 2 and Tier 1 job also, but I did not join both of these. A kick-start in my career was internship opportunity in NVIDIA Bangalore. So this time I got some beautiful exposure to the corporate jobs, and there in Bangalore I was selected in an off-campus drive in ARM Bangalore, which is a VLSI-based industry. So this was a core job for electronics students and a dream job also. So I somehow escaped that software profiles. So I thought I would be making a career in this, but again, this corporate culture did not suit me actually. So sitting before computer, 9 to 5 job was not my cup of tea. So to be honest, I was not confirmed in ARM Bangalore. So that I say that एक जौहरी ही diamond की परख कर सकता है. So there was no Johari, I would say. So I moved to Delhi and prepared for engineering services. So this was a change in my career path. So I prepared there, and in first attempt I could not get anything, but in second attempt I got a good rank in GATE All India exam. Through that I got admission in Indian Institute of Science Bangalore, and I took telecommunication engineering as a master subject. So telecommunication was my area of interest, and I performed well there. I got selected in analog devices there, which is again a core job for communication and electronics, but I did not join because एक बार दूध का जला पानी भी फूक फूक कर पीता है, कुछ ऐसा. So I did not join there. Meanwhile, I was preparing for this engineering services. I continued that. I got a rank in engineering services, All India rank 67. At that time, I was preparing for the other government exams also. So I cracked in ISRO also. I got a 47 rank out of 50 selected All India candidates. So I joined as a scientist in ISRO Satellite Center, Bangalore. ISRO had vast sections. So you could not get your interest field. I was in a environmental test facility center where the integrated satellites come and they are tested in space like conditions, like low pressure, low temperature. So that facility was called CATVAC. So again, I was doing an electronic job, but looking after the control system of the testing facility. I tried to get my section changed, but it was like next to impossible. So meanwhile, I cleared engineering services. Though then no one asked me why you are going from here, because UPSC is another thing. So I joined Department of Telecommunication in 2017, and from there I am continuing 7 years completed here. I got postings near to my home locations. Like first posting was in Ranchi, Jharkhand, and second posting in Patna, Bihar. My personal interest from moving from ISRO was also that I wanted to a job location near to my hometown. Like in ISRO, you are always in one place. Like I was in Bangalore, so there was no scope of transfers. And the second thing was I wanted to work in the field of telecommunications. So currently, I am posted in wireless monitoring station. So this is a station for every state we have a station and we are monitoring the spectrum. So our headquarters is situated in Delhi, which give license to wireless users all over India. So we are at regulatory side and we look like there is no violations in the use of a spectrum. So daily we are dealing with frequencies, bandwidths and powers we used to study in our second, third year courses. Our Rajas sir used to teach our electrical engineering. This Manish Goswami sir, antenna and RF systems. Shirshu Verma sir, signals and system. Nitesh Puri sir, digital communication. So these were the core subjects I am dealing daily in my life. So if there are first, second, third year students, I would like to tell, if you do not want to go in private jobs with coding, if you are not interested at all, there are many things. And you just see what our government is looking for. You can get there. There are many profiles for scientists in BARC, DRDO, ISRO, and there are other esteemed jobs like engineering services. So you can actually work for the subjects you are currently studying. So while we were in college, we were not exposed to these things. But right now I can see like this spectrum and all I am dealing daily in my life. So there are things that need to be explored. And I can also guide you if you want how to study for these exams and get your area of interest in your job profile. Thanks.
Thank you for your speech, sir.
I would like to call upon the chief guest of today's event, Honorable Director Sir and Dean of Alumni Affairs, Professor Anupam Agrawal, to felicitate our Alumni Guest of Honor, Mr. Satish Kumar. Let us now invite our next alumni guest of honor, Mr. Shivam, to the stage for a short address. Mr. Shivam graduated with a BTech in Information Technology in 2018 from IIIT Allahabad and currently holds the position of Engineering Lead at ZS Associates. Please join me in giving him a big round of applause.
Okay, so let's first begin with something like icebreaker. I think it's needed, right? So I'll just do a simple experiment. I'll say 1, you have to say 2, I'll say 2, you have to say 3. Ready? Yes, no, maybe? I cannot hear. That's the Josh. I'll 1, 2, 3, 4. See, this is AI. Actually, that is AI. So with this note, let me start. And first I want to thank our head of family, our director sir, for inviting us to this family gathering. Thanks a lot, sir. Definitely this is a family gathering. The day I spoke to Shekhar Verma sir, UST sir, I was literally crying. I think 1 week before we were having a meeting, I was in tears and my wife was like, how come? What happened to you? And then I was like, I'm hearing their voices. It's that emotional. I've worked in the Satisha. Satisha was my mentor. Today, wherever I am, I can tell very confidently it's because of him. Because the amount of opportunities he has given in the institute, the research mindset, which was not at all. First day itself, coding, right? But what is interesting is this research mindset. Coding can get you into the job, but what grows you into the job is the research mindset. And that is very, very important. Sir was talking about COEP, I think, right? Sir, a big fan. And now I can see that in IIIT also, because of his vision, these things are happening. So, really thanks for bringing all the visionary ideas and leadership. A technology who is having that leadership is deadly. So, I have seen that so many institutes in US have already done, and now first time seeing it in our institutes, especially Means the first award I got was like computer science, like I was awarded as computer scientist in the age of 20s, top 20 computer scientists in the age of 20s by IEEE Computer Society for my work in generative AI. You can see a IEEE blog also. IEEE like directly wrote a blog on me, like helping my research work. It was promoting my research work in generative AI and production AI applications. So, but again, that like okay, youth can do these things. Young generations needs to be promoted. This vision only comes from a visionary person like Professor Mukul. Thanks for that, and really happy that I'm here. And thanks Anupam sir for organizing and arranging all the logistics for this particular alumni meet. Like it's a family get together. I'll not call it alumni meet for sure. So it's like a family get together. Thanks for organizing that. Like maybe one point I want to cover. Can you go to the next slide, please? Before I just leave, right? So everyone in IIIT Allahabad talks about the coding culture of IIIT Allahabad. This is an architecture diagram I have created for you. This is called cake and candle architecture. And sorry, I am from Rang Tarangini. So I am from the Dramatics Society of IIIT Allahabad. So I am used to storytelling. Like, last few days itself, I got a 500,000 SOW signed by my clients, like just by storytelling. So that has been like the area, definitely technology with storytelling again. So what I got in IIIT, let's talk about 2014 to 2018, right? Like courses, professors, projects, clubs, volunteering. Now working under professors, like the maturity you need. I work directly with the partner of my firm. Like he's 5 levels above me and I have to work with them. The pressure I have every day, I can only get after working with Satish sir. Because he was simulating that when I was in college, like literally. And that professionalism, that the need of having documentation, the need of having like professionalism in each and every part, that is what I got when I was working under Satish sir, UST sir, Shekhar sir, everyone. Research papers and collaborations. I myself, I went to Indian Statistical Institute for 6 months during my BTech. Everyone who was going for industrial internship, I went, Satish I told, you should go for research internship. I went there 6 months, I wrote 20,000 lines of code in C for SVM, like for tissue connected disorders that time. And in Python you can write it in say 100 lines only, I think now. But C, Professor Maji, like Pradipta Maji, he was my guide there. He told that you need to write in C, I won't accept for Python. But that one project, because of that, I was able to write 2 research papers on breast cancer. Like, and because I knew the nuts and bolts of the algorithm now, I know how to tweak it, and that is research. When we talk about research, research is not simple import keras, import pandas, and run your algorithm and go import llama 2 and that's not research, right? Research, and that is what we teach here. Now also I am designing autonomous agents. You know which subject is coming into picture? Professor Somnath Biswas. Theory of computation. Like, automata theory is getting into agents for generative AI. We have multi-agent systems which are designed on automata theory now. And that can only happen if you know the knowledge, if you have the knowledge of automata theory, then only you can design such systems. So his, like when did he taught that? I think 6-7 years back, but still it's there in my brain. Like, Somnath sir didn't have any attendance, only 5 students used to attend his class, you know. I was one of them. Then IEEE gave me Richard M. Evans scholarship, which I got from this institute. Like, this was given only to 40 people worldwide. Like, and we were first to get it in IIIT Allahabad. Again, thanks to our, like I think Professor Shekhar Verma gave that recommendation to me. So thanks to him for that and providing that. And then Rang Tarangini for sure, man. Like, you guys are the one, I'll tell you, drama is not drama only. I think you heard all Mukul sir saying, right? The way he spoke, he understood human mindset. Like, otherwise other people would have simply let it continue. But it was Professor Mukul who told, no, it is becoming monotonous. Let's bring people to speak rather than computers to speak. So that mindset, it's empathy. And that can only come from a person. It's not technology or something, right? It's people skills. And this is what Ran Tarangini gave me, the dramatic society. I learned the art of storytelling. That's based on that, now you can see, right? I am there as an engineering lead. I have a 45-member team leading production AI solutions. 15 plus pharma clients. I work only with pharma. So 15 plus pharma clients and different. We talk about generative AI. Everyone can do a notebook and POC. Go and build it in production, then you will understand what it is. When 5,000 hits your search button. So, and if one answer comes wrong, sir, the user will come and ask why it is going wrong. And then you have to explain how generative AI works. So, that's the essence of production. Now, if you see, I am an adjunct faculty in a couple of colleges. I take a responsible AI course as well as green computing. So, you know, like interesting fact again. If you are giving 20 prompts to ChatGPT, you are consuming 500 ml of water. Like we are talking about carbon footprints, water footprints, who talks? Data centers, the amount of water it's consuming. The amount of energy Microsoft consumed, like it can power 100 African countries by training this large language model. So sustainable, I'm writing I'm mentoring a blog post for United Nations, Sustainable Energy for All. There, like, this is the topic they have asked me to write on. That why there is a need of responsible AI practices and sustainable AI practices. You cannot use, nature is not anyone's, right? Nature is all of us. When we talk about environment, how can you harm our environment? Like that's the global south. That's why global south is telling that we want what north has destroyed for us. Like we have petitions going on. The global south is wanting that you have destroyed our environment. Because north was doing all of this irresponsibly, and because of that the southern hemispheres have started getting impacted. So that responsibility, and even companies they want green computing, they want responsible AI. So I work on all of these areas. Why your AI model should be up always on? Why you want AI model every time? You want to extract a state name from a text. Why do you want an AI model for that? That vocabulary is available everywhere. You don't want to do where you can do things with I'll say just ping. Why do you need a sword? So think before you use. Don't try to use everything everywhere. And that is what I do as in SRM or Manipal University. That's my role. I do mentor a lot of projects. I have I'm mentoring more than 500,000 people around the world through IEEE and all of these engagements. Then startups, definitely. I don't want to start my own startup, but I'm there in board of advisors of a couple of startups. And I've been delivering 50 plus keynotes in all of these conferences across, recently I did it in France, where there were delegations from 58 plus countries. Talking about these knowledge. I don't know, how many of you have known knowledge graph? Raise of hand. See. And this is a technology which was developed in 1982 in Europe. Graph RAG, that can help you prevent hallucinations which are coming from large language models. But, okay, you don't want to move. But it's important that you move. Otherwise, and all the pharma companies have invested very heavily in knowledge graph. The business comes. So we are using graph plus large language model to combine together and give you a result. And then finally, definitely there are a lot. I'm there in the technical and conference activities board for IEEE Computer Society. And I'm there in membership and geographical activities board for IEEE Computer Society. Thanks to again IEEE people here. I was the first one to start IEEE in BTech, I know that. So, and that also with UST sir and Satish sir and Shekhar sir and all of them pushed me hard that Shivam, you need to work. And all of that, I think, now I have not left IEEE sir, and IEEE has been really a very important part of my entire journey. It has helped me. It has helped me to get the research mindset. And my institute, my company, they have given me 5 promotions in 6 years. So, just imagine, that's because of the research mindset I brought in to the organization. Currently, we have developed the research and development wing within our company. We are hiring for folks. There were 20 positions open, only 2 people were selected till now in 3 months for generative AI positions. So we don't have people in generative AI in India. They know how to import models, but no one knows how to tweak the model so that it fits the user. It fits the purpose which it is meant for. So we need to have some kind of engagement where we can actually have industrial applications in generative AI being taught in institute. Jadavpur is doing it. So many, IIIT Kottayam is doing that. They have revamped the entire course structure to include such things. So we need to bring those practices, and I am really I will be happy to contribute to my alma mater, like I said, and thanks for this opportunity once again. I will not take a lot of time. I know you guys might be angry. So thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
I would like to call upon the Chief Guest, Honorable Director Sir, and Professor Anupam Agrawal to felicitate our Alumni Guest of Honor, Mr. Shivam. Now let's welcome our next alumni guest of honor, Mr. Rohit Srivastava, as he shares his insights with us. Mr. Rohit Srivastava earned his MBA from IIIT Allahabad in 2011 and currently serves as the CEO of DPAR Tech Advisory Private Limited. Let's greet him with a big round of applause.
Good morning, everyone. First of all, thank you, sir, for the honor and respect. I was very average student here. I'm from MBA 9/11 batch, and as an habit, I used to sit at the last. And even today, also when I entered into room, I was sitting over there. I think my bag is still lying there. I hope. So sitting here and speaking in front of the community is really honor for me. After MBA, I'll share a quick journey about what we have achieved or learned till date. 11 pass out, joined HCL. Everyone, I think we got 10 placement in HCL and 9 got global role. I was the only one, a blessed one maybe, got the domestic role. So my colleagues or the friends used to say, we'll talk to John, Jacob, and we'll say Varmaji, Sharmaji. So I thought, yeah, I think that's how life is. But there was different fate for me, and I've been transferred to IIT Kharagpur on a research project in collaboration with HCL. Spent 1.5 years over there, and that was maybe the game changer and the thought process where we discovered ourselves that okay, it's not just the job what we need to do. Spend more time with HCL, changed, joined ENY, changed, joined PwC. 2018, I thought that's enough, job ho nahi degi. So it was a bit struggle. My wife is also my batchmate from IIIT, and she joined quickly. So she's co-founder of the company, and what we have decided in 2018, she left KPMG and I left PwC. We thought let's take a call, and now it's 6th year running. We are doing similar services what we learned in Big Four. We are giving our advisory and audit services to most of the ministries, central government and state government, in digital transformation, women empowerment, and digital entrepreneurship. 3 sectors we are very focused. In this course, recently when this G20 happened, I was one of the task force member selected by GOI for digital transformation in India. We represented India a couple of times at global level by DPIIT. Last year, we were one of the finalists of National Startup Award among top 40, and that's how we've been promoted as a mentor in DPIIT. So that's how the journey. And one thing what we have learned, because working very closely at the rural space and the far places, for National Rural Livelihood Mission and State Rural Livelihood Mission. I just want to touch what sir has said as in facilities and still a student. As a student, we believe it's our right to get everything best. I think whenever we want to check the facts, we can go to any village and see the problem which is still there. So we realized that problem and definitely inspired by the India's millet mission, we have created our second startup and set up one of India's largest millet processing unit in very tough place called Bastar, which is known for Naxal and NWE. And that's how now we are contributing in 2 spaces. That's what our journey was.
Thank you, sir. I would once again like to humbly request Director Sir and Professor Anupam Agrawal to felicitate our alumni guest of honor, Mr. Rohit.
Let us pay a heartfelt tribute to our alumni with a special memory video that beautifully captures their journeys and contributions. This video reflects the lasting impact and shared experiences that shape our alumni community. Please sit back and enjoy this nostalgic look in the past as we present the memory video.
This is IIIT Allahabad, committed to absolute excellence and world-class research, reigning supreme in the field of IT, creating the greatest environment for growth and providing the best placements in India, a second home to its students, a beacon of pride to its alumni, an institution of national importance, and a paragon of technical education in the country. Just as Rome wasn't built in a day, IIIT Allahabad has its own story spanning 2.5 decades. And it needs to be told to inspire the players of tomorrow. How this institute, from initially conducting its classes in a few rooms of the University of Allahabad, has managed to so firmly establish itself as one of India's topmost institutes. For 25 years, the bond between our alumni and their alma mater needed revival. The position of Dean Alumni Affairs was established in 2020 with Professor Anupam Agrawal taking charge. In 2020, Alumni Special Get-Together was held on 16th January and Alumni Meet was organized on 29th February. The challenges of the global pandemic, we broke new ground by organizing the very first virtual global alumni meet, first in India. The event brought together alumni from across the globe. He defied the odds of distance and feasibility, turning what once seemed impossible into tremendous success. Thanks to Dean Alumni Affairs. In 2022, the Alumni Meet was once again held at the IIIT campus. Like its predecessors, it was a great success. What made the 2022 Alumni Meet even more special was the introduction of the Industrial Conclave, a feature that added immense value to the event. Alumni Meets of IIIT Day, a journey of success and connection. Finally, in 2023, the Alumni Meet was conducted in 2 modes, offline at the IIIT campus and virtual, allowing for wider participation. Both formats were highly successful, providing alumni with the flexibility to join in person or online.
Hello, good evening. My name is Dinesh Pandey. I'm right now working with Conviva Technologies, which is a subsidiary of Technical as Vice President Pre-Sales and Business Development for the FinTech line of business. I have had a career spanning nearly 17 years after passing out from IIIT Allahabad, and I must say that the foundation which was laid during IIIT days has helped me immensely throughout my professional journey as well as in various personal aspects of my life. So I can't thank Triple IT enough, I can't thank the professors enough, I can't thank the administration enough for the time we had.
Hello everyone, I am Mohit Agarwal. I am currently working as an engineering manager at Amazon. I am also working on a startup in parallel whose name is enginegogi.com. Regarding Triple ITA, I think the kind of courses which I learned there, the kind of things which I learned are helping me a lot in my job. The kind of practical approach we took, lots of projects I built in that time is also helping me a lot if you want to learn your career on that. Thank you.
Hello everyone, I am Dr. Anika. ITA gave me the basic research platform where I started my research career. I also did some volunteering activities especially in the science conclave, which taught me many things as I came in close contact with scientists and other technicians and academia people. I would like to conclude this message by saying, whatever you want to achieve in life, whatever dreams you are following, just be passionate, be motivated, try to achieve your dreams.
What a delightful and inspiring presentation. The video truly highlights the remarkable achievements and enduring spirit of our alumni.
We will now proceed after a short 15-minute break. Enjoy the refreshments and we hope you engage in meaningful conversation with those who have been part of your journey. I would like to request all the students to proceed to my left and the others to proceed to my right.
Also, we request all the students to go block-wise in a row-wise manner and maintain some decorum. Don't rush for anything and please maintain decorum. Thank you.
And please don't bring your refreshments in the auditorium, please.
It is a strictly 15 minutes break. We expect everyone to be back.
आगे कर देना।
फोन लगा के एक बार पूछ लीजिए।
नीचे रख दो, ऐसे छोड़ दो, ऐसे पूरा आगे रख दो, बंद ऐसे एकदम ऊपर फिर देखना पड़ेगा ना
क्या चीज़?
कौन देखेगा, देखना पड़ेगा ऐसे थोड़ी कैमरा खींच सकते हैं।
तो चलने दे रहा हूँ, वहाँ से देख ही रहा हूँ मैं।
अरे पैर और मार के चल देगा तब तक
ला तो
यही खड़ा ही और
फोटोज आप लोग की क्लिक हो जी जी हमारे लिए ठीक आ रहा है। वहाँ पे लगा बताओ, करा लो बताओ। ये बंद हो गया क्या
इधर ही से आ जाते
इससे अच्छा मैं यहीं से डायरेक्टली बंद कर दे रहा हूँ, अंधेला कर दूँ एकदम, लाइव चलता रहेगा। लाइट एकदम कम कर दे रहा हूँ। वहाँ पे साइड करके भी लगा देता सही रहता, कोई दिक्कत भी नहीं होता। कोई दिक्कत तो है नहीं इधर। सही है, अब इतना चलता रहेगा। फ्रेम भी ठीक है, लाइट सब कुछ ठीक है। हल्का सा घुमा दे रहा बस, ताकि कोई का पैर करना लगे। बस
years is reasonable, but this ranking can and should be better. And that's what the institution needs to strive for. And the alumni are going to play an important role in that, in terms of helping the institution with mentoring of students, with bringing in R&D and development work to the institution, and helping, of course, with wherever need for funding arises. So my best wishes for this event, and I was supposed to take part in the event and join the celebration, but unfortunately my commitments elsewhere are not allowing me to be a part. So through this message, I share the joy of this meet and wish everyone a great meet.
Up next is our Felicitation program, where we will honor our registered alumni and celebrate their remarkable achievements. During the previous Global Alumni Meet 2022, we gave special recognition to the alumni of the 1999, 2000 and 2001 batches. This time we are excited to honor our distinguished alumni from the 2002, 2003 and 2004 batches.
We would like to call upon Honorable Director Sir and Dean of Alumni Affairs to felicitate our registered alumni. Firstly, we have Dr. America West, who is a PhD 2002 batch pass out and is currently Associate Professor in IIIT Allahabad.
Next, we have Mr. Gaurav Jain. Next, we have Mr. Gaurav Jain, who is BTech IT 2003 batch pass out, who is a co-founder and CTO in Rio.Tech.
Next, we have Mr. Rohit Bansal, who is a 2003 BTech IT batch pass out and is a CTO at Grow Coach Passenger Private Limited.
Next, we have Mr. Amandeep Singh, who is MBA 2004 pass out, who is a CISO in Amazon.
Next, we have Professor Vijay Sri Tiwari, who is a PhD 2004 batch pass out and is a professor at IIIT Allahabad. Next, we have Dr. Sonali Agarwal, who is a 2004 batch PhD pass out and is an associate professor at IIIT Allahabad.
Next, we have Professor Felicitation, who is 2004 PhD pass out, who is currently a professor Department of Applied Science in IIIT Allahabad.
ठीक है
Next, we have Dr. Satyendra Singh, who is a MTech IT 2004 batch pass out and is an assistant professor at Department of Computational Biology and Bioinformatics, JIBB Prayagraj.
पूरा पैसा गोली मार दो
Next, we have Dr. Amit Sharma, who is 2004 MBA IT pass out, who is currently a senior director at SKLN.
कैसे राइट या लेफ्ट राइट वाला कर दिया मैं बता रहा थोड़ा ये हो जाए ना ये फ्रेम ठीक है? फ्रेम ठीक है?
Next, we have Mr. Vignesh Pandey, who is an MBA IT 2004 batch pass out and is a Group Vice President at Comviva Technologies Limited.
अभी तिरछा?
ये दोनों हिस्से उठा कर दो।
Next, we have Mr. Uttam Dwivedi, who is a BTech IT 2004 batch pass out. He is currently a senior computer scientist at Adobe Systems.
ये चाहिए रहा फिर। भाई इससे बड़ा भी तो नहीं हो रहा।
Next, we have Mr. Manu Sharma, who is an MBA 2004 batch pass out
जिधर मेरी
and is a
स्क्रीन
course
है
of
उधर
sales
का क्या
head
करूँ?
at AWS.
स्क्रीन की तरफ का इस तरफ का ना नीचे हो जाएगा ना, छोटे पे देखो फिर झुक गया।
Next, we have Mr. Madan Kumar Pranati, who is a BTech IT 2004 pass out, who is currently a partner in RBE Labs.
हाँ? वही है भाई, वही है।
Next, we have Mr. Tarun Goyal, who is an MBA IT 2004 batch pass
जो
out
एकदम
and is
बराबर है
currently principal consultant at Wipro Limited.
अब उधर क्या दिख रहा है ये होता है।
Next, we have Mr. Anubhav Tyagi, who is an MBA IT 2004 pass out, who is currently a sales director at Theus.
समझ गया जी।
Next, we have Mr. Sakil Ahmed, who is an MBA IT 2004 batch pass out and is head of information security and data protection at Samsung R&D Institute.
अब आया है ना? चलो ठीक, फ़ोन करना है दोबारा।
We would now proceed with felicitation of our other registered alumni.
ऑन हो गया।
Firstly, we have Mr. Varun Subramanian Nair, who is a BTech IT 2000 batch pass out and is a senior computer scientist at Adobe.
हाँ भाई ऑन है। डरवा दिए।
Next, we would request Honorable Director Sir to felicitate Professor Anupam, who is a PhD 2001 pass out, who is currently Professor Department of Information Technology at University.
Next, we have Dr. Ram Bhushan, who is a BTech IT 2001 batch pass out and is an associate professor at BBD ITF, BBD University, Lucknow. MSc LIS 2005 batch pass out and is a scientist at NIE LIT Mighty G1. Next we have Mr. Sunil Kumar, who is an MTech IT 2005 batch pass out and is a Chief Manager at Hindustan Aeronautics Limited.
Next, we have Dr. Deepshika Agrawal, who is an MTech IT 2005 pass out, who is currently an Assistant Professor at IIT Lucknow. At IIIT Lucknow.
Next we have Mr. Abhishek Pandey, who is an MTech IT 2005 batch pass out and is an Associate Dean at Shambhunath Institute of Engineering and Technology.
Next, we have Dr. Vijay Kumar Chaurasia, who is a PhD 2006 pass out, who is an Associate Professor, Department of Information Technology at IIT Allahabad.
Next we have Mr. Manas Agarwal, MSc LIS 2006 batch pass out, who is the Assistant Registrar at MNIT Allahabad.
Next, we have Mr. Rishabh Agrawal, who is a BTech IT 2006 batch pass out, who is currently a software engineer at Amazon.
Next we have Dr. Lokendra Kumar Tiwari, an MSc LIS 2006 batch pass out, who is an Assistant Professor at Ewing Christian College, University of Allahabad.
Next, we have Mr. Ajit Singh, who is an MSc LIS 2006 pass out, who is currently a Senior Manager at Canara Bank.
Next we have Mr. Shubham Sharma, who is a BTech IT 2006 batch pass out and is founder and CEO of Ikigai Consulting.
Next, we have Mr. Manoj Kumar, who is an MSc LIS 2006 pass out, who is currently a Software Quality Specialist at Bechtel Corporation.
Next we have Mr. Arvind Kumar Singh, who is a BTech IT 2006 batch pass out and is a Senior Analyst and Software Engineer at DXC Technology.
Next, we have Dr. Manish Kumar, who is a PhD 2007 batch pass out, who is an Associate Professor, Department of Information Technology at IIT Allahabad.
Next we have Dr. Abhishek Vaish, who is a PhD 2007 batch pass out and is an Assistant Professor at IIT Allahabad. have Mr. Ankit Tyagi, who is an MBA IT 2007 batch pass out and is cybersecurity competency leader at IBM India.
Next, we have Mr. Varun Maheshwari, who is an MSc LIS 2007 batch pass out, who is a director at Metcom.
Next, we have Mr. Akash Bhasni, who is MSc LIS 2007 batch pass out and is an associate professor at Galbugia College of Engineering and Technology.
Next, we have Dr. Pankaj Kumar Keshavani, who is an MSc LIS 2007 batch pass out and is an assistant professor at National Institute of Technology, Sikkim.
Next, we have Mr. Shishir Kumar, who is a BTech IT 2007 batch pass out and is a staff software engineer at Xperi.
Next, we have Mr. Nagendra Sharma, who is an MSc LIS 2007 batch pass out and he is a chief manager at Marine Bank of India.
Next, we have Mr. Puneet Kumar, who is a BTech IT 2007 batch pass out and is founder and CTO at Inventrix Software Private Limited.
Next, we have Mr. Neeraj Meena, who is a BTech IT 2007 pass out and is a deputy director at MEIT.
Next, we have Mr. Danish Razan, who is the MSc LIS 2007 batch pass out and is Deputy Secretary MHA at NIC.
Next, we have Ms. Upasna Singh, who is an MSc LIS 2007 batch pass out, who is a consultant at Tata Consultancy Services.
From where I should go? Excuse? Thank you.
दिखता है उधर।
Next, we have Mr. Vipul Mittal, who is a BTech IT 2007 batch pass out and is AVP Engineering at Naukri.com.
Next, we have Mr. Vineet Sagar, who is a BTech EC 2007 batch pass out and is a co-founder and managing partner
इधर से आ
at
जाओ,
Venture
इधर से,
Capital
इधर।
Garage.
किसका भी है?
Next, we have Mr. Nikhil Raj, who is a BTech IT 2007 batch pass out and
Next, we have Mr. Vishnu Kesharwani, who is an MSc
बार-बार
LIS
कहाँ देखे आदमी
2007
झाँक
batch
लेके
and
आगे
is a partner and advocate at Ekanta Legal and Compliance Association Solutions LLC.
next we have Dr. Kirti, who's BTech EC 2008 batch and is assistant professor at IIT Delhi.
Next, we have Mr. Mohammad Danish Ansari, who is an MBA IT 2008 batch and is a deputy registrar at MNIT Ahmedabad.
Next, we have Mr. Vipin Kuzur, who's of BTech EC 2008 batch and is Deputy Director at MIT.
Next, we have Mr. Dhirendra Yadav, who is an MSc LIC 2009 batch and is a scientific officer at Mahatma Pandit Madan Mohan Malviya Cancer Center, Varanasi, India.
Next, we have Dr. Shashank Srivastav, who's of PhD 2009 batch and is Associate Professor at MNIT Allahabad.
Next, we have Mr. Parikshit Prasad, who is an MSc LIC 2009 batch and is a Senior IT Security Specialist at Panacea Infosec Private Limited.
Next, we have Dr. Shashikant Rai, who's of PhD 2010 batch and is an Assistant Professor at IIIT Allahabad.
Next, we have Dr. Saurabh Mishra, who is a PhD 2010 batch and is an Assistant Professor at IIIT Allahabad.
Sir.
Next, we have Dr. Kavindra Kantpal, who's of MTech 2010 batch and is an Assistant Professor at IIIT Allahabad. Next, we have Mr. Kapil Agarwal of BTech EC 2008 batch and is a Senior Software Engineer at Atlassian.
Next, we have Mr. Soumitra Baleshwar Govil, who is an MSc LIS 2010 batch and is an Advisory Specialist Master at Deloitte.
Next, we have Mr. Ravi Chandra Pratap, who's of BTech EC 2010 batch and is Deputy Director at MIT.
Next, we have Dr. Ashutosh Kumar Singh, who is a PhD 2011 batch and is an Assistant Professor at IIIT Allahabad. Next, we have Dr. Munindra Ojha, who is a PhD 2011 batch and is an Assistant Professor at IIIT Allahabad. Next, we have Ms. Anmita Srivastav, who is an MTech 2012 batch, who is a research scholar at IIIT Allahabad.
Next, we have Dr. Gaurav Srivastav, who's of MTech 2012 batch and is an Assistant Professor at IIIT Allahabad.
Next, we have Mr. Jayavardhan Singh, who is an MSc LIS 2012 batch, who is an Information Security Engineer and Principal Global Services.
Next, we have Dr. Shivram Dubey, who's of PhD 2013 batch and is an Assistant Professor at IIIT Allahabad. we have Mr. Vineet Sagar, who is of BTech ISI 2007 batch and is co-founder and managing partner at Venture Garage.
Next, we have Mr. Abhishek Singh Yadav, who is an MSc LIS 2013 batch and is an assistant manager at MetLife.
Next, we have Ms. Utkarsha Dikshit, who is of MSc CLIS 2013 batch and is a senior manager at Venture Inc.
Next, we have Mr. Pawan Rupesh, who is a BTech IT 2014 batch and is an engineer manager at Fastcare.
Next, we have Ms. Bhumika Lakhani, who is of MTech IT 2015 batch and is a cloud engineer at Cisco. Next, we have Mr. Abhinav Kumar, who is of MTech IT 2015 batch and is delivery module lead at Emphasis Limited. Next, we have Mr. Vaibhav Mandovara, who is of MTech IT 2015 batch and is senior software engineer at Tech Mahindra. Next, we have Mr. Deepak Vinchurkar, who is of BTech IT 2015 batch and is a senior software engineer at Nykaa. Next, we have Mr. Shubham Raj, who is of BTech IT 2016 batch and is a research scholar at IIT Patna. Next, we have Mr. Mirza Mohammad Adil Beg, who is of BTech IT 2017 batch and is a software developer engineer at Coinbase.
Next, we have Mr. Chandramani Gautam, who is a BTech EC 2017 batch and is a research engineer at ABB Limited.
Next, we have Mr. Madhav Gupta, who is of BTech IT 2017 batch and is a SDE1 at Oracle.
Next, we have Mr. Shivam Agarwal, who is a BTech IT 2017 batch and is a software engineer at SAP Labs.
Next, we have Ms. Pratibha Singh, who's of MTech EC 2019 batch and is Senior Design Engineer at Micron Technology.
Next, we have Ms. Swarnika Shruti, who is an MTech EC 2019 batch and is a package design engineer at Micron Technology.
We have Mr. Raj Chandra, who's a BTech IT 2019 batch and is an IT executive at Kamala Nehru Memorial Hospital, Prayagraj.
Next, we have Mr. Ujjwal Keshavani, who is an MBA 2021 batch.
Next, we have Mr. Gaurav Singh, who's of BTech 2007 batch and is Managing Marketing at FedEx Corporation.
Next, we have Mr. Vipul Tiwari, who is a BTech IT 2007 batch and is a Managing Director at PureMark Healthcare Private Limited.
Thank you to all the dignitaries for the felicitation. We now invite our esteemed alumni to join us on stage and share some of their cherished memories with us. Your experiences and stories are an inspiration to us all. Firstly, we would like to call upon Mrs. Shreya Srivastava, who's an IFS at Government of Madhya Pradesh, to share some stories with us.
afternoon, respected Director Sir, my esteemed faculties, my seniors, my batchmates, and especially the young triple-ITians that we see right now. I think it's a matter of absolute honor for me to be actually speaking on this stage, having just a few years ago we were on the other side. Maybe not on this such a beautiful hall, as Professor Nandi had said that our batch from the 2007 to 11 batch, we had very humble beginnings, especially from comparison to today. So it's a matter of big pride for me that my college has grown to such an extent that we could not even recognize. I mean, the fact that we had to ask for some students to actually find out which is the location for this audience. So it's a matter of big pride for us. I think I was one of those people who didn't really like coding. I was from electronics background, so I was interested in electronics. For whatever reason, after passing out, I initially worked in Deloitte and then started giving civil services exam. So maybe my dislike or my lack of ability of coding led me to actually this direction. So one thing I would like to tell you is that be proud of your journey, be proud of your failures, because the journey of life is also very beautiful. And sometimes the journey of life is also as important as the destination. So I think my journey of my setbacks, going from this place to this place, giving UPSC exam, and to finally becoming an IFS officer, I got All India rank 9th in UPSC exam 2020. So, and it took me quite a lot many years. I passed out in 2011, I got selected in 2020. But trust me, that journey, that toughness, that reply taught me. My interaction with batchmates, we were the post-2008 batch who were probably not as placed because of the economic crisis. And maybe the placements could not match their aptitude. But my batchmates were pure fighters. I mean, just in a matter of few years, those who probably did not get good jobs, today are all well placed and they have had very good entrepreneurs. They are good entrepreneurs. They are working in Google, Microsoft, US, who probably were not placed in team level rounds when we were in college. So that fighting spirit, that resilience is probably the most important thing that actually remained me in mind when I was giving the civil services exam. So because in life you will have certain setbacks, you will face, especially I am talking to the students who are here right now. When you are in the placement atmosphere, after that you will be giving competitive exams, or you will be starting your own startup, or you will be working in a corporate environment. You will always face challenges, but never fear them, because they are sometimes, the battle scars are probably the most beautiful ones. I mean, if you rise from there, if you show resilience, if you keep on working hard, have that IIITA spirit, which we inherited from our seniors, that fighting spirit, and trust me that you will do really well in life. So, within the short amount of time that I've been giving, it's an absolute honor for me to be able to speak with you all on the stage. And I hope that the students of IIITA will continue to raise our banner higher and achieve in all aspects of life, whether that is the government or the tech industry or management or anything. We are very competent. We have now got a very good alumni ecosystem which we are connected. No matter where you see, we go to US and suddenly our batchmates, our friends, our seniors are there all over the place. I myself being from civil services, we didn't have any mentor to look up to in civil services, but now many of my friends are actually in civil services from IIIT only. So just keep on working hard, be proud of your failures, keep working hard, and you will get to your desired destination. Thank you so much.
Next, I would like to call upon Mr. Manu Sharma, who is of MBA 2004 batch and is Pro-Sir Sales Head at AWS.
Hey, very good afternoon, everyone. Can I get a cheer? Is everyone awake? Still haven't told, wait on the food. Director sir, thank you so much for getting us over. Dean sir, thank you so much for inviting us over here. Guys, the biggest reason all of us have come over here is to meet you all. So I would request, and I know that I'm between you and your lunch, so I won't take too much time. There are two important things I wanted to say. I think it's always hard to follow a civil service person and that to an IFS. First thing I would say is that, resilience. And in today's date, when we are talking about IT, technology, responsibility about things, resilience is one thing which we are missing out on. And resilience is actually part of our ethos. It was a bit embarrassing to hear from our director that they are seeing certain behaviors from students which he is not absolutely proud of. I think that's the last thing, as one of your predecessors, I would want to hear. So do something wherein your achievements overshadow anything which is making our leaders feel that we are not doing enough in our capacity. So resilience, and I think there is this very popular shlok. I don't remember the entirety of it, but the final lines are Udar Charita Nam Vasudev Kutumbakam. The first line goes something like people try to differentiate between this is mine, so this is good, this is not mine, or someone else is doing this to me, so this is not good. That will only bring you down. What will take you upwards is when you are udar, matlab jab tum sabko saath lekar ke chaloge, that's when you are going to have a situation wherein you achieve much more than yourself. So that's first thing. And second thing, guys, folks, this is the best phase of your life. Explore as much as you can. Don't restrict yourself just to academics. Explore extracurriculars, explore sports, explore your other passions which you don't know of right now. Make a list of 10 things that you haven't done so far. And make sure that you strike each one of those every month for the next 10 months, and you will be a different person altogether. With that, I'll say thank you so much for hosting us. You've been doing a great job. We really enjoy being over here and the passion with which you are greeting us. Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you so much, sir. Next, we would like to invite Ms. Upasana Singh, who is a consultant at Tata Consultancy Services, to share her views.
Hello everyone. Thank you Director Sir, thank you Dean Sir for providing me an opportunity to speak on behalf of Tata Consultancy Services. Before I go to Tata Consultancy Services, my identity is still triple ITA. Wherever I go, wherever I excel, wherever I lead, I am still a proud triple ITA. Passing out the batch from 2007 to 2009. Still it is almost 17 years, but I am still founding the same enthusiasm. I am still founding the same energy to coming over here. Being a woman, being a leader in IT industry, in a leading IT corporation, working in multiple government projects like Passport Seva project, e-governance project, your PMJY project, I have led a couple of good projects. The learnings which I have earned from triple ITA is enormous. So my message to all of you, I'm not going to bore all of you, it is very less time over here. The message from my side as an alumni, utilize this time. You can earn, you can learn, and you can utilize each moment of your life from triple ITA. When we were here as a student, to be very honest, we used to run from our home to be in hostel, to be in college, to meet with our professors. And trust me, we and our parents never complained before any of the teachers that this is not happening, that is not happening. When we were there, we adjusted, we met with our friends, and we helped each other. I used to come over here as in faculty also, as a recruiting organization from TCS. For last couple of 5 years, I used to be here. And I used to take a couple of engineering students, the degree MSc which is now turned as an MTech now. So I used to recruit many of them, and trust me, being from the recruiting agency of TCS, I used to fight with my management. No, IIIT will have very good knowledgeable resource. Get me some more seat to accommodate those people in my organization. So I'm still looking forward. I still remember when last time I was here, I was giving a slot only to select 15 resources. But after, having a couple of arguments with my seniors, my mentors, I was able to get 35 seats from IIIT, from different batches. So I'm looking forward the same kind of appreciation, support, and obviously your participation. At present, in short, I would say that I am leading Latin America from TCS, and I'm heading 9 countries from Tata Consultancy Services. I'm heading Brazil, Argentina, Uruguay, Prague, all these organizations for your cyber security and application security perspective. And maybe, in a couple of few more time, I will be, trying to get some more internship, more, career from TCS itself. Last thing, not least, I would request my seniors and mentors, agar mera course close ho bhi gaya, try to get this course once again. We wanted more juniors, more people to be here. Thank you. Thanks all of you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Now, let's welcome Colonel Professor P. Nagarushan as he shares his experiences with us. Professor Nagarushan, former director of IIIT Allahabad and currently the Vice Chancellor of Vignan University, has graciously sent a video message for us. Please enjoy his insightful words.
Happy day, dear alumni of IIIT Allahabad. My hearty greetings to the Honorable Director, Professor Mukul, dear Professor Anupam, colleagues, ladies and gentlemen. I really wanted to attend the lecture. I really wanted to be along with you and present this lecture physically. But as a Vice Chancellor, I am busy over nothing. Therefore, I could not make it. I am delivering this lecture virtually. Please know that I am also alumnus. I want you people to treat me as an alumnus of IIIT Allahabad, because as a director at IIIT Allahabad, I have learned many wonderful things. Most important thing that I have understood is, at several times I have got to remain silent. I have got to accept, and I have got to move on. Are the wonderful virtues that I have learned at IIIT Allahabad. Therefore, I always treat myself as an alumnus. The then students who are now alumni, faculty, officers, staff, parents of students, press and media, for all my teachers, then and they have taught me the most important, as I mentioned, just accept. In life you have got to keep on accepting, otherwise you would be unhappy. If you want to be happy, learn to accept and keep moving on. I vividly remember one incident, a beautiful incident. It was in my earlier convocation, it was one of my earlier convocations in IIIT Allahabad before COVID. I remember this even today, the picture is in front of me. A very young graduate, after the convocation, he was just coolly waiting for me. He was sure that I would come over to that point, and he requested me if I could meet his parents. His parents were not there near him, but he asked me, can I walk a bit distance to meet his parents? I accepted. I went, and then what I saw was, the parents were very simple, very humble. They were very poorly dressed. They were very ordinarily dressed. Do you know? The reason was, when he mentioned, the parent mentioned that he is a Pani Puri vendor on the streets of Kanpur, I was so wonderstruck. I was really dumbstruck. Then, what's that? I saw there was a sense of fulfillment in their eyes. Both husband and wife were very happy because their son was getting graduated from IIIT Allahabad. Their eyes sprinkled the enjoyment. They knew that they had a lot of loans. They knew that they were poor, but still they were very happy. Still they displayed a wonderful enjoyment. So I really learned from them, happiness comes from heart, not from mind. Happiness is a journey inwards, not derived from an exposed world. Most of us find the happiness in the external world, whereas this couple found the happiness from inside. They were enjoying internally. That was the happiness. They were the contented. Therefore, at the outset, the message to all of you is the following. Learn to live your life. Learn to be contented. The status of living is only for others. So learn to live your life contented, irrespective of the so-called status of living, free of pseudo-egos and fantasies. It does not mean one should be ambitionless, but it only means that one has got to be greedless. There should not be a greed, there has got to be ambition. Not to exhibit. Please remember this particular point. We shall not live to exhibit, but we shall be aware of our internal consciousness. I really love to mention that I was very fascinated to read this book. This book is How to Enjoy Your Life and Your Job by Dale Carnegie. I recommend that every one of you should read this book. Find yourself and be yourself. Remember, there is no one else on this earth like you. That makes you your individual. You don't try to become somebody else. You don't try to fit into somebody else's shoes. Wear your own shoes. Find yourself and be yourself. Remember, there is no one else on earth like you. The misery is we always try to fit into a pattern to which we do not conform because we want to please others. We always try to fit into one proven pattern. We always want to fit into a pattern which is pre-established. It is not that. Nobody is so miserable as he who longs to be somebody and something other than the person he is in body and mind. See, it is your body, it is your mind. We should understand our body and our mind. We shall not put ourselves into somebody and we should not act like somebody. Nobody is so miserable as he who longs to be somebody and something other than the person he is in the body and in mind. Let us not pretend. Let us not facade ourselves. Let us be mature. Let us be ourselves. Let us be answerable to us. Let us understand what is than what it ought to have been. See, this is most important line. Even in the interview when we go, we do not answer the way we like. We try to answer the way somebody would get pleased. Our whole life is lost in impressing somebody and being the alumni of IIIT Allahabad. I would definitely expect that you should not try wasting your time in impressing others, but that you have got to understand what is rather than what it ought to have been. Okay? Therefore, my conclusion is very simple. Imitation is very, very suicidal. Please let us not imitate. That is my strong message to all my alumni. How strange we work. On the other hand, how strange we react. In fact, I would like to pick it up from the book Reflections in Time by Sitya Paul, and this is a beautiful book which I always keep close to my heart. I would just quote from this book and then I shall go here. How strange. Here, if someone else takes ages to do something, we say he is slow. If I take a long time to do something, I say that I am very thorough. See what a contradiction, what a strange thing, right? Let's say the other one, if the other neglects to do something, he is lazy. If I don't bother to do anything, I am busy. If he does something without instructions, he is going too far. If I do something of my own back, then it is initiated. See, this is the contradiction. If another says what he thinks, then he is stubborn. If I put my point of view, then I am being firm. Look at this contradiction. If someone else keeps the rules, then he is ill-mannered. If I break with convention, then I am a brave man. And then that is where we have got to be very careful. We have got to observe ourselves, because we are going to be big people in the society. Because you are going to be the great persons in the society, and you are going to be the leaders in the society, and that is where we have got to think very carefully. Well, dear alumni, addressing alumni ultimately should obviously end in begging the alumni for charity. Without asking you for some charity, how can I call it that I have addressed you people? I shall also beg for your charity. I shall also request for your charity. Please listen to me very carefully. What is charity? It is your silence when your words would hurt. The charity is, it is patience when your neighbor is hurt. And it is deafness when a scandal flows. This is the most important, and this is obviously expected. You people are growing people, you are growing leaders, you are dashing leaders, therefore there is always an opportunity for a scandal to flow across you, but then be clear and be deaf. It is deafness when the scandal flows across you, and that is what is a charity. It is a thoughtfulness for others' woes. So for others' woes, being thoughtful is the charity. And the charity is, it is promptness when duty calls. When there is a duty, it is a promptness. It is courage when misfortune falls. These are the types of charities. We really don't expect anything from you other than this charity. And another important thing which I wanted to ask, which I wanted to focus upon you, and it should be a charity, is that before your retirement, all of you, every one of you should get at least one more additional qualification, one more additional degree in your life. Because the last qualification index of India has got to go high, and that can be possible only when you people who are very capable can complete at least one more degree. BTech people should definitely aim to complete either an MTech program or an MBA program, and people who have already got a lot of experience, people who have already got a master's degree should somehow complete a PhD program, and this PhD program or the master degree program should not be in a field different from the field where you are working, in which you are working. So based on the field in which you are working, you should get your one other master's degree before you retire. That is when the India will become more flourished, and that is when India will become stronger, and that is a big charity that you would be taking up. I'm very sure IIIT Allahabad has all the provisions for all the alumni to register for their higher degrees, such as MTech by research, such as MBA by research, and also PhD activities. Thank you very much. We shall catch up again. All the best.
Thank you so much, sir. Now, we are excited to announce the official launch of the web-based Alumni Connect app by our director. This app is developed under supervision of Professor Anupam Agrawal. This app will serve as a bridge for ongoing engagement and networking among our alumni, students and faculty members. I would like to call upon the Dean of Alumni Affairs, Professor Anupam Agrawal, sir, to tell us more about this new initiative.
hello everybody. In the morning I told that we are facing problem when we organize webinars and our students have a lot of queries with the alumni who are speakers in the webinars. And there are many other things where we want some good connection between alumni and students. So we thought of developing a web-based app where our alumni, students and faculty can join, register on that, and they can do the chat, they can do many things, like few of them are like this. If alumni have some jobs available at their place, they can post those jobs, and students can apply if they are interested. Then there are actually various mentorship channels we are running, like I told, higher studies and entrepreneurship and so many things. So what happens after webinar on these things, there are a lot of questions which are unanswered because we have limited time then. Then we can keep that channel open for posting the questions, and alumnus or alumna can answer whenever he or she is free. So that way, a lot of things. I remember one of the talk was with one of the alumnus who is IS, and after he talked about civil services, how to prepare and all these things. Then there were a lot of queries from email from my students who are studying here, that you want his phone number and you want to talk to him and so on. So we thought, it is not feasible to disturb somebody by calling on phone. So this app will help, where we, after the webinar, people can post their questions, students and alumnus or alumni, whenever he or she is free, can answer those queries. Similarly, we have chat systems between any two parties. We have event management, like we are organizing various events. If alumni want to participate in them, in any role like judges, like we have this time have an innovative thing. We have organized alumni supported hackathon, and we have different themes. And our alumni actually helped us to evaluate them and selected top 3 winners. So alumni can help in different ways, and those events can be posted here. And then we have post feed, like sometimes when we are posting there our comments, students and so on, they will use some words which are not officially correct or good. So it will automatically filter those things. So such features are there. And then achievement sections, our alumnus, they can post there. So when we are publishing our newsletter, we need not ask them again and again by emails. Whenever they have some achievement, like US patent, our basically patents or many other achievement awards they are getting, they can just post and we can take that information to put in our newsletter. So similarly, we have 3 stakeholders: student, alumni, and teachers. And then we have admin support to monitor everything. So we have different privileges in that. Lastly, actually, this whole app is developed indigenously, and we want to have a separate server for it because it has used latest technologies like MongoDB and React.js and other latest web development technologies, which sometimes are not able to run on current servers, which have some restrictions. So we will be thinking of getting a server for alumni section separate, and then we will run this software there. And we have a lot of ideas for other softwares to develop. So I will request the Honorable Director to officially launch it. May I request you, sir? Where is the mouse? So this is the login actually, and once you have login, you can have 3 types of logins: student, alumni, faculty, and then administrative login. Then it has various options available. So we have just put some dummy information here, and then once we officially start using it, we have tested with certain users, and then it will be very useful, I hope. And because I found if we go for commercial one, we have to pay almost $8,000 to $10,000 per year. So why to use it? We can have our own such software. So with this, I will appreciate our students' efforts. Actually, 2 batches worked as a mini project or major project with us, and they got it patented also and copyrighted also, and they published a paper also. And now ASSIC students are further willing to extend it. Thank you so much. Thank you.
We will now honor the winners of the recent alumni-supported hackathon, Alumni. These remarkable individuals have showcased exceptional innovation and problem-solving abilities. We kindly invite our esteemed alumni guest of honor and Mr. Gaurav Jain to present them with their please.
The team that has secured the first position is Team Aiden. The brilliant minds behind this winning team are Sarthak Tiwari, Abhigyan Kushwaha, Ibrahim Razabek, and Fahim Razabek.
I would also request Director Sir and Dean Sir to come ahead. These individuals made a replica of the ERP system, but in a better manner. Our runners-up team is Team Kasupaba Defense Group, and the members are Pratham Jain, Mokshi Jain, Vansh Dhawan, and Naitik Jain. These people worked on the second theme where they had to innovate an idea and they made a replica of Sim Breaker app.
The third place winners are Team Arya Home. The members are Sanya Saini, Cherry Chalani, Keisha, and Rishika Mehta.
These individuals made a cafeteria management system. The team that has secured the fourth position is She Hacks, and the members are Tanisha Puri, Prableen, Tanisha Ratan, and Tanya Patnaik. Congratulations to all of you for your exceptional performances. Congratulations to all the participants for the exceptional performances. Congratulations to all the winners and the participants. Now I would like to call upon the Honorable Director Sir and Dean of Alumni Affairs for Felicitation. I would like to call upon Dean Sir to felicitate Director Sir. Now I would like to request Director Sir to also felicitate Pawan Sir.
पीछे आओ।
Now, we would like to invite Professor Pawan Chakravarti, Vice Chairman, Core Committee, Global Alumni Meet 2024, to deliver the vote of thanks concluding this remarkable event.
कैमरा एक बार घुमा दे।
Well, I just came to know that I have to give a vote of thanks. So if I miss out some people, please excuse me. Initially, I was supposed to speak for 5 minutes. So let me start like I joined in 2007 this institute, and I thought that I should only be teaching. And then the director said, no, you should also take some administrative roles, and he made me a warden of a hostel. So that's where I learned human relationship, and actually the alumni know me more as a warden rather than maybe as a PhD cell in charge or HOD other posts that I held, because that was an emotional connect, that was a bonding which was there. Now, things were not simple. I have seen that a lot of alumni from the first batch of Amethi are here, and actually myself, Rajat and Sanjay Singh had joined together this institute. So Sanjay Singh was looking after them at the RGIT campus. So later on I asked them, so the RGIT campus said, हमें तो civil lines नहीं जाना था, तो हम लोग अच्छा से पढ़ाई किए. ऐसा नहीं है, this campus also had a lot of other hindrances. The area around the institute wasn't safe. Now you have a major road coming to the airport, coming from that area. So whenever in the orientation program I had to say, this is the Lakshman Rekha, you should not cross it. Now people, the road is wonderful, and then of course it will become wonderful. And you have a lot of other things happening. Now, here, a lot of people, Anupam, I really thank Anupamji, also the Honorable Director, to continue the legacy of having the alumni meet and having this connection with the alumni. I should thank in the initial stages Shekhar Verma, then Sanjeev, who actually started the WhatsApp group and the other groups where we had the first meeting in Delhi of the alumni, and then the thing took shape. And now, for instance, when I joined, only say 4 batches had gone out and 1 more batch would go out. Now we have 20 batches which have gone out. That is, I'm talking about BTech, MTech and MBA and MSc-ILS people are more in number, and they have always remained a connect. So
As part of this committee, I know that most of the members did a lot of work for this, getting this alumni meet together. We have a strong group of students. We have faculty. There are a lot of faculties involved in the alumni GAM meeting, which is taking place, and it's a tremendous task. I am also part of the cultural event committee, which is going to have a cultural soiree this evening, and Amit Prabhakar and others, they really worked hard. Then I have Savitri and other colleagues who have really worked hard to get the thing together. So what I see is that recently I've also taken charge as in Dean Students Affairs. So what we need is a strong connect between the alumni and the students which are here. Up to now, as most of the alumni and others have spoken, and they have talked about that IIIT is extremely good in coding. So we were nearly top coders and other things. But now there is a disruptor. ChatGPT does the coding for you. Then what is expected from IIIT students? Will coding be sufficient? The idea is innovation and ideas and trying to get a business proposal to get that idea through. See, you may have very wonderful ideas, you may have innovation, but then how do you manufacture it? How do you produce it, or how do you market it? That is important. And this only you alumni can help the students, present students. Sometimes you are bound by your company, which has got some limited fixed areas that you will be working in. But then I'm sure that most of the alumni have wonderful ideas. Why don't you float these ideas in this web or this portal? And we have a host of students which could sort of start generating these ideas under yours and IIIT mentorship, and then these ideas could then grow into startups and have more development. So with this, I would like to thank everyone, the alumni who have come. There are a lot of other alumni who have not come. There is a lot of alumni which I remember. There is some alumni, they should also recount the story of, now everyone runs behind an intern in their final semester. There were two students, Shishir is here and Taslim has not managed to come. But these two students said, "Nahi, bhai, hame intern nahi karna." Taslim got in Google and is still with the Google. And Shishir, they said that I will start developing a hackathon-like software where the students could run codes in different languages, and then it could automatically, we could use it for teaching. This was a good app, and of course, Taslim and Shishir, I always take their name in my class, is how they innovated in my graphics course and developed a gaming software or a graphics software which is there. So, and then Taslim, being a Khan, was at that time not allowed to go to US. So the Google took him to New Zealand, and from New Zealand packed him to US, and now I believe he's in Hyderabad. So we have these wonderful alumni with vision. Then we have one alumni on the stage who was one of the first pioneers who started the student chapter of IEEE. So Satish began this effort that we should have an IEEE chapter here at IIIT, and Professor Nandi helped him at that moment to get thing, and then the student chapter started, and it was a wonderful effort where IIIT went through really understanding research. So this is important, and I thank all of them, because this connect is important. And as we said that this is a single family, as House, as our Honorable Director said, you are like big brothers to our students. And our students have a lot of requirements, and they are a little confused. They cannot put forward their requirements and other things. And I would like that they put forward their requirements. The present requirement that they have is that they have to run an effervescence program. And now fund is limited, and obviously you need more money to call better artists. So, and then they have to get advertisements. So I would urge the alumni to provide them advertisements from your company, so that our effervescence can be done. And it is necessary, because all alumni actually contribute to the institute students' effort. I'm not asking you to just be involved monetarily for effervescence or any, but academics is important, well-being of the students is important, how do I uplift the knowledge is important, how do the students innovate, how do the students make companies. So these are important, and therefore both I would like to thank the students so that they can approach an alumni, please get together, and so that we can bring this institute. Assume that this is your parents which require you, like there is this saying by Kennedy that don't ask what the nation does for you, but ask what you can do for the nation. So with this, I thank you all. I ask all the alumni to treat this as their parent and work together. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Now, as we come to an end of today's event, we request everyone to rise for the national anthem.
भारत माता की भारत माता की भारत माता की
We kindly request all the alumni and invited members to proceed to the first floor of the main auditorium for lunch. After the lunch, we followed it by department visits at CC3 building and students interaction. The ASSIC team will guide you to CC3. After the visit, we will have a photo session at the admin building. Thank you, everyone.